How we all doing tonight? We're here on a Wednesday stream, but before we start, kinda need to address the elephant in the room, which is funny because I actually forgot this was up. This is how last second this news has been a problem today, but we're not going to talk about it here. I think I'm going to save my thoughts about the whole Sony thing tomorrow for Mario Kart, because that's usually our stream where we talk about whatever. The TLDR is you can find my opinion about it in the pinned comment in Twitch, so don't bring it up. You get your answer there. I'm not a fan of it. We'll talk about it tomorrow because I have a deep dive to do when it comes to everything else. Just bad news today. And I just want to play my Star Fox. But with that said, we're going to be playing us that new, quote-unquote, Star Fox tonight on the Switch 2. I've had some people ask me, is this worth it? It's just another Star Fox 64, which is another retelling of the original game story. So I figure we're going to do a little bit of a first impression, play through at least one route of the main campaign, check out some of those challenges, do the multiplayer. We're going to look at that stupid camera mode they advertised for the game chat. I want to look at pretty much the whole package. And I got myself all the controls on standby, because we did play this demo about 2 weeks ago, but we only got to play essentially one stage and then the training. So I know how Pro Controller plays. I know how the mouse mode plays. I even know how the, if I can go grab it, the N64 pad plays. The only thing I don't know is how the multiplayer, like co-op function is. That's the one thing for some reason that didn't let us do in the demo. So we'll be trying that all tonight. So it's a pretty packed one, but this game isn't terribly long. It's Star Fox 64. You can beat the entire thing from start to finish in about 3 to 4 hours if you know what you're doing. So it's not the longest game, so at least roll credits once, I imagine, tonight. So without any further ado, let's jump in. Hey there, Ethan. How you doing? Turn down my audio a little bit because it was a little bit louder than I was expecting there. Now, I don't know how this is going to start, but if it's asking me anything like the demo, it should just throw us right into the intro cutscene. And yeah, this is the same thing, so I'm going to let the cutscene play out just like I did for the demo, because it is just the main game story at the start, so we might as well just let it go, probably through it. But yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and mute on this one, let you guys watch it, and I'll see you on the other side.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader. Such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation! Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andros?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Fox. Fox, come in. Are you synced to the training module?
Coming online. I read you loud and clear, Peppy.
Good. I realize you're no stranger to the R-Wing, but it's important for team cohesion that we all run this exercise together. You know, when your dad was in charge, he would...
Ancient history, Peppy. This is my Star Fox, and we're doing things my way.
That's like the third time that I had to watch that intro, so at this point, I'm glad to be done with it. It's good, but oh dear god, I'm tired of it at this point. Alright, let me go back on the camera now. I don't know if I want to do this, though, because I did all the training already, and training is just learning the controls. I did that in the demo, so let's see if we can skip that and just go straight into the actual game. Because I just want to get a move on. Yeah, here we go, it's right afterwards. I remember this cutscene from the demo.
Hey, who pulled the plug? Things were just getting good.
Sure, you almost managed to keep up with me.
Ha! Our self-proclaimed leader thinks he's real funny.
Guess we'll have to wait for the rematch.
You're all missing the point of the exercise entirely.
It's fine, Peppy. You worry too much.
Somebody has to. Or didn't you hear the alert? Rob's got the commanding officer of the Corneria Defense Force on hold.
You don't say. Old General Pepper himself hailing our humble band of mercenaries? This ought to be good. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Alright, so at least now I can actually, you know, play more of the game. Because I only got to play media and training. Now I actually get to see the real meat. Before we do any of that, though, I want to see... Can I go to options somewhere in this? No, this is just the intelligence stuff. I don't need any of that. We got challenge, campaign. Can I just, I guess, do it here? No? I need to change some of the control stuff, because I remember one of the things by default. Not great. So I guess I'm going back on training just to change some options.
Fox.
Oh, and it plays the cutscene again, too. It's, of course. Yeah, what was the skip?
Fox,
Oh, yeah, it's
come
old.
in.
You got this a couple days ago yourself, Ethan? Nice to hear. I imagine you got it right in launch, so you got the extra discount for getting it physical, which is the way to go, I feel, nowadays with everything. Alright, I wanted to do the button combo on Nintendo Switch controllers because you can't do that on an N64 pad. It's just there by default, but here I like having it on. Go to gameplay. I think everything else is set as I want it. This is the thing I think I want to turn off just for motion sickness reasons, because I don't mind it too much when it spins in first person, but I know some people might not want to see that, so I'll turn it off. It's really distracting when I do mouse mode anyways. Everything else should be fine. Hey Matt, how you doing? Okay, yeah, you got a 10. So, yeah, I think 50 is probably a decent price for this game. Like, I'm not a fan we keep on re-releasing the same game over and over again. This does have new content, sure. But 50 bucks I think is a good price, I think, for what this is. Alright, so I already tried out easy. For those unaware, easy mode basically gives you all the upgrades immediately and you take less damage. So it's a great way to get into Star Fox if you never played this before and you're unfamiliar with the controls and the mechanics and such. Try it on easy for a bit and then bump it up to normal. I'm a veteran, so I'm going straight to normal. So, oh, I didn't know. Wait, does that work online? Yes, game chat session, perfect. So you can do game share offline or offline. You can do it both ways with the internet, offline and online. So if I want to check that out later, I might just do that. For now, let's just jump into a campaign. So again, we'll let this one play out.
Incoming hail from General Pepper. Priority 1 communication. Patching him through now.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge.
Andross's invasion has found its way to our doorstep. His forces are laying siege to Corneria as we speak. The Corneria Defense Force is spread too thin. I need your team to get down there and launch a counteroffensive.
That's no small ask, General. But as it happens, my team's available to deploy immediately. For a price.
Andross's forces have already occupied numerous worlds throughout the system. If they take Corneria, then all hope is lost. Save Corneria. Liberate the Lilat system, and you can name your price.
You've got yourself a deal. It's a pleasure doing business with you, General. Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross, one planet at a time.
I will say, I do miss them running into their R-Wings. That's like the best way of opening up Star Fox 64, just seeing them load up into the machines. I think that's still in this game, but I don't think that was where it was supposed to be. I think if you let the title screen go, maybe you can see the intro from 64. Not 100% sure. We'll find out later.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings. G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
I think these newer models are starting to grow on me a bit because I'm not as negative on them now as I was when the game was first revealed, but I think it's because I need to see more emotion. Now we're starting to see more emotion. Shot a little too early on that guy.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensor. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
Tired of the heat. I can completely understand that one, Matt. It's just way too hot anymore, no matter like where you're at. It's just a very hot summer. Wow, this looks so good. Holy crap. That's the biggest thing about this remake is the graphics. Just the presentation as a whole. Because this game has been released so many different times, you really can't do anything else different. So this is like the best way if you're going to remaster a game. You know, actually make the environments look a lot different like this. That's a really good start. What I got now? 79. I feel like I should have more points by now, but this should be okay. The medals, I believe, are the same in this compared to 64 and 3D.
Something's wrong with my G-diffuser.
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
There we go. Got him.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
I do like that little nugget of story they put in this now, because in the beginning, Falco's questioning the G diffuser, and that actually is a story mechanic this time around, instead of it just randomly happening. That's a nice touch. That's the biggest thing about this remake, is that they're actually making changes to the story. So it's a little bit more modernized at that stage, which I think is the way to go.
That was the easy part, Fox.
I'm not going that way.
Too bad, Fox.
I wanted to see what happens when you fail. Because I'm going to start this playthrough going on the easy route.
Don't forget your truck.
Scanners show something massive just ahead.
I don't know if I hit the other robots with that, so... I got a pretty good score at this point. This is not bad. Got metal first try, so... See how many medals I can get off memory. When I played Star Fox 64 a few weeks ago on stream, because of the anticipation of this version, I got all but like 3 levels medaled.
What's this? A swarm of lowly flies. I'm going to enjoy crushing you.
Slippy, where are my diagnostics?
My emperor!
Oh, he's already dead. Alright, that was faster than the original. I was gonna say, where's my diagnosis? I don't need it. He's gone. We're good. You can take a rest, Slippy.
That mech looks tough, but it was no match for us.
Reminded me of fighting alongside your dad.
Didn't even break a sweat. How about you, Fox?
I will say, it's going to be a little bit hard for me to keep up with chat because I want to hear all the new presentation for the cutscenes and such, not to mention all the new dialogue in between. So I'm going to take moments, I guess, in between the levels to catch up as well. Like, this is a good moment to do that.
Intelligence report is available in the Holo Viewer.
Okay, we got Holo Viewer stuff. So we got new challenges, new Holo Viewer data, so that must be for all the enemies we fight. We got a new battle banner, so that's from the multiplayer. So I got a couple different things there. If you go too fast, just skip the dialogue. Yeah, this is a game, if you want full story, you might want to take your time with. Because we clearly saw that just not mattering for the first boss fight. I mean, the first boss in Corneria is a joke anyways. You shoot its legs, robot's down. It can't do anything to you. At most, it just shoots missiles. So, it's an easy boss. I'm not worried about it. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on. See what they say in the in-between.
Impressive work, Star Fox. Enemy forces are in disarray.
We can handle ourselves in a combat zone, General.
Some of us better than others.
This is the toughest job we've taken yet. We're going to have to start working like a team. A real team.
Last I checked, a real team needs a real leader.
As you push farther into the system, you'll soon pass through the Meteo asteroid field. Reports suggest that Andross's army may have used the field as a staging area for their invasion. Keep your eyes open, Star Fox. If enemy forces still lurk among the rocks, I expect you to make short work of them.
We've got it covered.
Our scans show unidentified energy emanating from deep within the asteroid field. I'd love to get a closer look.
It could mean Meteo is more dangerous than it appears.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Alright, so now we get to see how the new menu works. So we can go on by pressing the A button here. We can replay a mission by going back with Y. So if you weren't happy with that performance, this will reset your progress back to where it was when you started that level. So your teammates back to that state, I believe. Your upgrades go backwards, but you get another chance at trying the alternate route in a level. So if I wanted to go the hard route in Corneria, I could just go back. It's how it's worked in every version of Star Fox 64, so it's no different here. Then continue on here, going into the next mission. But before I do that, I want to leave. And I'm going to try my N64 pad, because I had a major complaint about my 8-bit Do gamepad last time I played. But I found a little trick the moment I cut broadcast when I was streaming the Star Fox demo like 2 weeks back. I'm making sure it's on switch mode. Gonna turn it on. And I'm gonna go to the training to demonstrate my problem I had with this pad. And it's such an easy fix. I didn't even know it existed until I pulled up the manual.
Fox.
Some people thought this was a fix only for specific buttons. It works on every single button. So, this has 2 Z buttons. These both are Z. The other one doesn't work because it's mapped on the Switch as, I think, ZR. And then you have the R button up here, and the L button over here, which L is useless in this game. So you're just kind of like this. If you want to use your wings. If I hold down these 2 buttons right now, and then I hold down this button, I believe, or was that... Oh, that was the wrong one. Well, I just saved a screenshot. It's this one. The bottom of my controller starts to blink. I don't know how well you could have seen that. Probably not at all. That's my R button now. So my major complaint, it's been fixed. You can remap 2 buttons. You can flip their orientation. So in this case, I'm just flipping my R and my Z. I prefer my buttons being next to each other on this kind of controller. It makes movement so much easier. So I want to actually play this now, going through the campaign with an N64 pad. Because now I have the best experience. All effect joystick, shorter buttons that feel super comfortable, the layout of the N64, which this game fully supports. It's perfect. I do believe as soon as we jump in, they should be giving me another story. Yeah.
Who knows what we'll find out here?
Don't lose your focus, Slippy.
Keep it tight. We're entering the asteroid field.
Let's do this.
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet.
This feels so natural. It's like I'm playing on the GameCube layout almost, because that's what I'm used to for Star Fox. I'm always playing with a GameCube controller. Peppy reminding me of my constant dead dad is pretty much every day waking up to realize I don't have a father. And this guy will not shut up about it. He's always done that, no matter what game we're talking about. Peppy's always got to be like, your father dead. Did you know your father died that day, Fox? Like, yes. You've been there, I know. I've heard the story every day ending in Y since it happened 5 years ago.
Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
To be fair, we keep on reliving the nightmare, so it's not much better for Fox. He has to keep on redoing his first mission. Does the game have a life system like the original? Yes, this has the 3 lives up in the top right. That's the same as the original 64 and even 3D. They both have the same system. I don't know if you can turn it off in this remake. If it could just be a infinite life situation or not. That I don't know. I didn't see anything like that in the demo, so I'm assuming there's no way to get rid of the lives. Yeah, Fox and crew just on a time loop, pretty much. Every time they wake up, it's just the same story for the rest of their lives. This is their Groundhog Day. It's just this first mission. Also, I agree, too, what you're saying, Ethan. The cutscenes are definitely the best presentation we've ever seen in this franchise. It's really good. Like, it looks very smooth.
Enemies approaching from behind.
Oh, wow! Persistent laser tech.
Let's get some free points.
Who could have done this?
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
I went too far ahead. Now this bug's in a bad spot. I wanted to boost a little ahead of the thing. Just to catch up to its spawn, but that was way too far.
What I tell ya?
I don't know what you said, because you interrupted yourself.
We're approaching the
To be fair, that
source.
happens in the original in 3D. That's no different. Should we do the warp or actually fight the boss? Since I played this level in the demo, it doesn't really matter. I think I'm going to go for the warp because I want to maximize my points here. And honestly, the boss is not that challenging.
Absorbing the energy.
While at the same time, this gives me a lot more bombs, so it's also a really good thing for the resources. There you go. Just hit all those boosters. And Mach speed. Now it's time to go on that acid trip. Because, dear God, they really play with the colors with this one.
Something's happening.
A spatial rift is opening. Could this be?
Enemy fighters here?
My instruments can't keep up.
Almost maxed out on bombs already. That's pretty good.
My old crew would have loved this.
I still want to know what Falco's meaning by that. I don't think they've ever elaborated on what happened with Falco over the years. Like, they never touched on why he leaves for Star Fox Adventures, minus just he wanted to do his own thing. That's about it. Never really elaborate about that old crew, and I hope they do more here, because I haven't seen the whole story, obviously, for this remake.
Shoot those asteroids!
I'm not missing these bombs.
Shoot everything.
Not as many smart bombs by the end. I think I only got one. That's not great. But hey, 343. That's a new high score. I didn't even get that many points during the demo. I think it was like 303 or something like that.
All right. But where are we?
That was a wormhole. It could have dropped us anywhere.
And here I thought I'd seen everything.
That was one wild ride.
Now, let's see how this handles the alternate paths, because I know in this cutscene, Pepper's gonna flat out say, hey, you can help us in Cantina, or you can continue on to Fortuna. Make your decision. So it lets us pick from here.
A new intelligence report is available in the Holo Viewer.
Alright, let's just go ahead and watch this. This cutscene I have seen, so after this, I think everything else should be fresh.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That's a lot of words for we found a shortcut.
Fox here, General. What have you got for us?
A mission of tremendous urgency, Fox. The enemy has launched simultaneous attacks on Katina and Ficina. Katina is the site of our strategic forward operating base. Our people there are under siege and losing ground by the minute. Reinforcements will never get to Katina in time, but because you found that wormhole, you're well positioned to help.
And Ficina? Why would Andros bother with a remote outpost on a frigid ice ball of a planet?
The purpose of our base on Ficina is classified. Suffice to say that it is equally critical to our war effort and under attack. I know Star Fox can't be in two places at once. I'll leave the decision to you.
Ficina is a hub of Cornerian military intelligence. If those secrets fall into the wrong hands, it'll undermine the General's entire operation. On the other hand, there are good people stationed on Katina, Fox. Sounds like they need our support. Saving either base could turn the tide in our favor. Listen to your instincts and lead the way.
What if, just hear me out, we let Ficina die, and we don't go to Cantina? You ever think about that one, Peppy? What if I failed? I know that's very hard to do on Vegeta, but what if you did? You never thought of that outcome. Wow, so just as simple as just moving the analog stick in this one. Because in the original game, you had to open the mission, and then you had to, like, pause and just say, hey, go over here to another mission. Like, it was an extra menu involved. Here it's just as simple as just select it, which I think that's a lot cleaner. I think even 3D was the same as the original game, where you had to pause and then select different mission. So this is better. But I'm going to go to Vegeta because I want to keep the route that we're going. So as of right now, the route's just going to stay on the bottom of the screen. So we're going to go Corneria, Meteo, Vegeta, and just keep on going that way until we get the Venom 1. Because I want to end it on the easy path and get the quote-unquote bad ending. So that's the current path I'm going for. So let's go to Vegeta.
The base is up ahead. It's crawling with enemies.
Split up and take it to him.
Okay, I kind of expected a little bit more for the beginning of that, but alright. It's kind of like the same little introduction as the 64 games, like 3 lines you're in. So this is your first all-range mode mission in the game, if you're on this specific path. So this is where we get to move freely, as the name implies, with all range. Which is also the only time in the game you can do a U-turn, just like this. Feels a little bit faster in this one. Dang, I'm gonna want that, because I'm 2 away. I cannot get this gold ring to save my life, which is ironic, because it helps keep my life active. This should be another easy mission to get the medal, because it's like 50. The point threshold's so low, and the thing is, in particular, when Starwolf shows up, spoiler, Starwolf shows up, then I can go ahead and get more points off of them. So this is a pretty easy one to get the medal. Kill as many enemies in the beginning so you can trigger that specific state, and then you're good.
They've singled me out.
They're pouring out of the base.
We've got them running scared.
A time bomb has been planted at the base.
Oh, here we go. Jeez. Can somebody stop it? Yeah, they even mimic, like, the old ragdoll talking. Ah, here they are. Oh, dear God, Leon! Jeez, it's like a demonic-looking Gex. I wasn't expecting the lizard to be that just horrifying looking with the new art style, because I haven't seen really anyone but Wolf in Star Fox, or Star Wolf.
Can't disarm the bomb while they're nipping at our heels.
Teamwork. Gotta love it.
This guy won't leave me alone.
Oh, Slippy's almost dead. What the heck happened with Slippy? Why does he have, like, no health? If he dies, I don't get the medal. Yeah, get him out of here, because apparently Slippy is the worst one right now. There's Leon. Get Pigma. And there's the medal. So now it's just the guy behind me, which is very easy to fight. If it's just one Starwolf member, I don't have to worry too much. Starwolf 1 is pretty easy, because I don't really do much to dodge. And they don't even do barrel rolls, which would protect them normally. So, that's done.
Sit tight, team.
Alright, time for bomb.
Fox, don't be reckless. Fox? Come in, Fox.
The bomb is taken care of. Let's move out.
You're giving me gray hairs, Fox.
Base is secure. Report in, everybody.
That bomb could have been bad news. Nice work, Fox.
You took an awfully big risk, Fox, but it paid off.
You actually showed some guts, Fox.
Why would they trust me to defuse that, by the way? I've never touched a bomb in my life. I don't even know what red wires or green wires to cut. That could have ended poorly, I'm just saying. Also, nice medal score there. Nice 69. I wasn't even trying for that, it just kind of happened.
The new intelligence report is available in the Holo Viewer.
To hear people complaining about how there's no radio static when people talk during the missions. I get it, because that's a little bit of an immersion breaker now, because of how the original game sounded. It kind of made it sound more like you're listening to an intercom, so I get it, but it's nice to hear the clear audio. We were supposed to have similar sounding audio to this in the original N64 game. I mean, years ago, the Star Fox uncompressed dialogue was a part of that Giga League. It had to be crunched down to fit in the N64 cart. And when you hear the uncompressed dialogue, it's night and day. But it just doesn't have that same charm. So I get it, but if anything, I would have wished they would have gave us maybe like an option, I guess, for that old effect. Alright, well, let's go ahead and continue on.
Success! The base at Fachina is back in our control.
I almost would have taken down Starwolf for free.
Pigma finally got what he had coming to him.
With our intelligence network active once more, some pressing matters have come to light. The most worrying intel comes from Solar. Strangely, scans indicate movement on its surface.
Movement?
But Solar is a problem for another day. Its surface temperatures make it impossible to get close. I suggest you turn your attention to Sector X. It's the site of Andross's experimental manufacturing facility. My operatives say the enemy is preparing to unleash a secret weapon with devastating power. You should neutralize the facility and destroy that weapon before it's deployed against us.
We'll take it under advisement, General.
I'm looking at the intel for Solar. I think there's something alive down there. Look!
Could it be some kind of bioweapon?
It must be. What else could possibly survive those temperatures?
Not us. You heard what's his name? The R-Wings would melt to slag, and us along with them.
Actually, with a few modifications, our shields could hold long enough for a recon mission.
It sounds risky, but ignoring that creature sounds riskier.
We'll be pushing the limits like never before, but the R-Wings are up to the challenge, Fox. I know they are.
I want to go to Solar eventually just to make the hot puns, only for Slippy to yell, "My organs are melting!" But we gotta go to Sector X instead, because I'm staying on my easy path. Hey Kira, how you doing? Now, this is another thing. I was told to take out the bioweapon here, right? What if I just leave? I think I'm gonna take another warp.
Search and destroy, Star Fox. Find that weapon.
Knock, knock. Is this the way to the super top secret weapon?
Well, kind of, because I'm not going to it. I wish I had more bombs. I didn't get enough from that warp back in Medio, so this is bad. I'll get more eventually, but I kind of would like some more now.
Coming up from behind, too. Watch out!
We're approaching the base's coordinates.
This is where I normally would just use more smart bombs if I had them.
Mines! Take them out from a distance!
Enjoy your dinner, Ethan. We'll hopefully see you here in a little bit.
Guess somebody beat us to the punch.
Come on, hit them. There you go. That's worth a lot of points. You definitely want to take out those little butterfly-like enemies more than anything else.
What is that thing?
Enemies on my tail!
Nice. I got the cluster shot, so that gave me more points. come on, hand. Get out of my way. I'm going this way. This is where we go for the warp. I want to see how difficult it is to get the warp in this by yourself, because you're supposed to get this warp when you're coming from the previous mission on the normal route with Bill, but I don't have Bill. So I want to see how I can do this with just Fox, because it's just barely possible with Fox in OG64.
Trajectory confirmed. Supply drop deployed.
There's the first one.
My R-Wing has picked up some of that energy.
Brakes are your best friend. There's the second one.
Watch out for that thing.
Third one, I didn't even have to brake.
One more gate should do it.
Got it.
Looks like we're changing
That
course.
felt a little bit easier because your shots come out a little bit faster without just destroying your A button now. So that was better. That's the second and last warp in the game, because there's only 2, and they're both on the easy routes. I kind of wish there was more than just 2 warps in this game, but it's very similar to OG Star Fox on SNES. I believe that also only had like 2 warps.
Nobody panic, but I'm not sure how stable this is.
Gotta be careful because it's very easy to break a wing here.
Don't let your guard down.
Are you talking to me?
I think I need only 8 more points, and then I'll have the medal. This is why I'm going this way too, so I get the medal. Because if I go and actually fight the boss, I need to kill it fast. Otherwise, Slippy dies. Because that's actually what would happen in-game logic for my teammate stuff. So I won't be able to get the medal. You need all your teammates alive for medals, and that's kind of a problem for this mission, as it has a forced AI takedown if you wait too long. I didn't mean to do a flip. That's whatever. I guess it sets me up better for enemies.
Where's this thing gonna spit us out?
Alright, boost, and we're out of here. 197, almost 200. That's pretty cool.
Wonder where that took us. Everyone good?
Andros built an artificial wormhole?
No wonder the enemy's been able to bypass General Pepper's defenses.
Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Where's that somewhere? I don't know. That's the problem. We warp so fast, I have no idea where we're at. We'll check it over. Oh, thank God, Slippy's above half health now. You got really wrecked in Fortuna. I hope that doesn't happen again.
A new intelligence report is available in the holo-
You know, Kira, you say that, I might have to do that on Venom. Because, Venom is super hard to get without bombs, and I have, like, no bombs right now, and I want the medal for it. So I might unironically be resetting in Venom just to get the medal first try, because I want to get it in Venom 1. It's a super hard thing to do. It's barely possible. I want to do it. But, dear God, we're probably going to deal with that specific situation. Don't restart. I won't have enough of the score medal. It's going to happen by the end of this route. I can just say that's a guarantee.
It's no wonder Andros has repeatedly caught us off guard. He punched his very own wormhole right through space-time.
Joke's on him then, because that wormhole goes both ways. And now, we're behind enemy lines.
Indeed. The tide is turning. At your current pace and heading, Andros will never see you coming. But first, you'll have to navigate Sector Z, a notorious debris field. Proceed with caution. If the Great Fox suffers damage in Sector Z, you'll be forced to take a less optimal route to Venom.
We're professionals. We know better than to scratch the paint. Star Fox out.
I have no doubt we can handle Sector Z, Fox, but there's another opportunity. We're within striking distance of Macbeth, the industrial hub of Andross's war machine. Slippy?
I've hacked the enemy network to identify vulnerabilities in their supply lines. If we can intercept this train, we'll cut off the flow of weapons from Macbeth.
We could target the train directly, of course, but the railway appears to be secured by a series of locks along the track. If we shoot all 8 locks, we might be able to reroute the train, causing further disruption to enemy supply lines.
It'll be tough for the R-Wings to track the target through some of that terrain. But something tells me you've thought of that already.
How about an armored ground assault vehicle? I call it the Landmaster, and it's ready to deploy.
Tell me I'm hearing things. We're pilots. We don't do ground assault. Come on, Fox. I say we go dodge some space junk in Sector Z.
They literally were trying to do the... Personally, I prefer the air meme with him, because that is literally what that is. Alright, unfortunately, this route takes me off of the easy path, so now... we're gonna go back and replay a mission. That's why I took the warp, because I knew intentionally we're gonna have to go backwards, and I just want to see if I can keep the medal. I should for score. So, I wanted to just mainly see how that warp worked with single player in mind, because that's normally what I like doing. But now let's play this out normally. Plus I have bombs now. Right? No, A bomb, never mind. This just reset my whole status. It didn't actually reset everything else, which is actually a shocker. What if I do restart to level? No. Okay, this is interesting. This is why I'm glad we're back here. In the original, and even in the 3D version of Star Fox 64, when you go restart, you lose your laser upgrade, so you're back to normal laser. You get your wings, in case you had damaged wings. And you start with 3 smart bombs. In some cases, that was actually a preferred strategy in some levels. So take Venom 1, for example. If I was out of bombs, I would actually go and restart the level on purpose, which cost a life, and I would get back bombs. I can't do that here. That's bad. That's really bad. That's gonna really mess with my routing. So I gotta be careful now.
Is this the way to the super top secret weapon? More resistance than I expected.
So now I gotta really conserve bombs and know when exactly to use them.
Something's got them riled up.
You don't lose a life from restarting in this, but in the original you did. So if you restart in the original, you really have to make sure that you are wanting to restart. Because of how it cost you a life, it was a risk versus reward thing to do. But it was great, like I said, to get back bombs. So there would be some cases you actually did restart on purpose.
The base has been pulverized.
Guess somebody beat us to the punch.
Very Louis things will drop. Bombs! It's kind of a random drop from a lot of enemies, so the chance of getting a bomb drop from an enemy is pretty slim. Nice, I got the bulk shot again. Alright, this time we're gonna go right. Because this gives me more enemies to fight.
Stretch my wings.
This place is a wreck, but its defense system is still armed.
Sometimes you're better off not doing any charge shots, just going straight for the normal shot.
Trajectory confirmed. Supply drop deployed.
I'll draw them out. Take them down, Fox.
I ain't using the bomb there, but there were so many enemies. At this rate, we might have a higher score getting through this level than we did from doing the warp. And if I kill this enemy fast enough, then I should still be able to get the medal, because then Slippy won't be taken out. And yeah, when I kill the boss, it's going to give me a plus 10, so I'm going to have enough of the medal as long as Slippy doesn't get slapped to the next planet. So I just got to move fast.
Whoa, whoa, Fox! Look behind you!
Let me guess. The secret weapon?
Destroy! Destroy!
Oh wow, that thing is a lot more high-pitched. Because that is like destroy, destroy in the original. But this one, it sounded like they took its octave up another, like, couple pitches.
Its frame is impenetrable. Aim for the eyes.
Where is the creator?
Oh, and look at that. Even, like, the dialogue section down there shows its health bar now. So it's on the side and also where its little speech bubble is. That's neat. We haven't had a boss stay alive long enough for us to see that. Mine just like the second boss we fought on this route.
Wait a minute. It's back online.
The view is clear. Continued existence of enemies is unacceptable. Terminate! Why has the creator abandoned me?
That's one less weapon in Andross's arsenal. Status report.
Aw, I bet I could have reprogrammed it.
Tech like that is better left alone.
That thing had a major screw loose.
I feel like this is social commentary now, with Peppy saying that. Just, there are some things best left alone, yeah. It's like the robots are taking over the world currently or something. God, that's social commentary. Oh, we actually did get a high score here, because that was almost, I think, actually 10 points higher than what we just got taking the warp, which is not what I was expecting.
I imagine the enemy regrets creating such an uncontrollable automaton.
It's nice when the mad science works in our favor. That thing tore their base to pieces and saved us some trouble.
My people are pawing through the wreckage now. It's increasingly clear that much of the weaponry we're encountering has a common origin. Macbeth, the industrial planet. It is the dark heart of Andross's entire operation. Disrupt that operation, and the enemy's manufacturing capabilities will grind to a halt.
You're speaking my language, General. Let me see what we can do.
I'm hacking the enemy network now. If we could intercept this train, we'd cut off the flow of weapons from Macbeth.
So you want us to cause some mayhem? That's my kind of plan.
We could target the train directly, of course, but the railway appears to be secured by a series of locks along the track. If we shoot all 8 locks, we might be able to reroute the train, causing further disruption to enemy supply lines.
It'll be tough for the R-Wings to track the target through some of that terrain.
Actually, I've got something that might help. I've been tinkering on a prototype for a ground assault vehicle. It hasn't been field tested, but it's performing well in simulations. I call it the Landmaster.
There's no way I'm cramming into a dirt crawler with the 3 of you.
Relax, Falco, it's a one-seater.
Perfect. It's all yours, Fox.
Guess I'll be taking the Landmaster for a test drive. Get it ready to deploy, Slippy. I've got a train to catch.
I'm gonna miss that train. Because I want to go. If I could... Wait. Do they not? Oh my. Do they literally, to stay on the easy path now, require me to lose Slippy? Is that a mandatory loss? Okay. There are some implications there. I can't go... Oh, this is so weird. That's not how it works in the original game. I am doing resume, yeah. Okay, make sure. That is not how it works in the original. If you do end up destroying the secret weapon on Sector X, you're allowed to move down and go to another planet. But because of how story significant this is, I guess we're going back to Sector X for a third time. I gotta let Slippy die. Well, it's a good thing I got the medal twice, because this is the last time I'm doing this. I guess it's convenient we're on an ad break. On Twitch, at least, because literally nobody is missing anything. Because of this. This is dumb. I get story significance for this, but oh my gosh, dude. I gotta do this a third time because Slippy's alive.
Search and destroy, Star Fox. Find that weapon.
That is so ironic.
Doc, is this the way to the super top secret weapon?
More resistance than I expected.
I'm still gonna go for a high score even if I can't keep Slippy. It won't count for a medal, but it can give me some refills like that bomb drop.
Something's got him riled up.
Oh, I missed it.
From behind, too. Watch out.
We're approaching the base's coordinates.
Yeah, in terms of story, this makes sense, but this is a deviation from both the original and even the 3D version, because story significance didn't matter for the gameplay sense. You could still pick the route if you wanted to. So the only way to stay true easy now is to actually let Slippy die, which is kind of funny. Someone was not a fan of Slippy on the dev team when they realized they could do this. But yeah, if you manually select the level, you're going to save Slippy when he's on your ship, so it just doesn't make any sense story-wise. I get it. So this is a change, I guess, that makes a lot more sense now for the plot. But again, someone really didn't like Slippy on the dev team. You must let him die. Please let him die.
I'll take the other path. Want to stretch my wings.
This place is a wreck.
I don't think I've ever played this level this many times in a row, though, so this is a record.
I hope the secret weapon is as trash as the rest of this place.
Trajectory confirmed. Supply drop deployed.
That feel when you already have the medal and you're gonna be missing it because you want Slippy dead. To be fair, I guess that's a thing we can see if they corrected for this level. I doubt it. Oh my god, we're gonna get a high score here and Slippy's gonna screw us out of the medal. This is gonna be so dumb. But yeah, in the original and in 3D, this is the only time in the game where you can get a medal score, but you're forced to lose a teammate to go to a different route, so you can't get the medal. And let's see if this remake follows the same trend. I bet it does, which means that, unfortunately, this high score is not going to mean anything for a medal unlock if you are playing this for the first time. So this is just a level you replay on a different playthrough if you want the medal, and just either kill this thing fast or then from there take the warp instead if you don't want to fight this guy again.
Data analysis.
But yeah, no, I got the medals already. I got it twice, so I know it should be saved. It won't count for like the high score run after this playthrough, so it's not gonna be like on a leaderboard, but it's gonna count as like the medal being collected, which matters for unlocking expert mode.
Where is the creator?
Creator? What's wrong with it?
It's malfunctioning and attacking anything that moves.
Alright, attacking anything that moves. Go ahead, Slippy. Go die. Because at this point, I need you dead. I need to go to a different level. Now the only way to go to it is to let you go fall into a pit.
The existence of enemies is unacceptable.
I don't want to do too much damage. I'm just going to try to weaken it. There, that's enough. I can do like 2 more shots. Oh, stop hitting me in the head.
If I can get close,
Oh, here we go.
I can reprogram it.
Slippy, get back here.
Get slapped.
Slippy!
Yep, the score is not glowing yellow anymore, so they still have the same problem. You can't get the medal if you let Slippy fall here. That sucks. I'm not surprised that's still the case, but that sucks.
Slippy? Come in, Slippy!
Slippy's trajectory indicates a crash landing on Titania.
Slippy could be injured. Or worse. We need to get down there.
Slippy's fine. He can handle himself in an emergency, right?
What do you mean by emergency in this case? Because he's just like being held by hand. That's about it. There's not really that much to worry about here. I'm just saying. But I'm going to let this cutscene play out. I got to step away for a second, so I'm going to like turn on my speakers so I can actually hear this myself. Make sure it goes through. So I'm going to step away for a moment while this cutscene's playing. But I'll turn it up so you guys can hear it, obviously. So let me just go ahead and hide myself, and I'll be back here in just a second. Enjoy the cutscene.
It's hard to see anything through the sandstorms, and I can't make heads or tails of this data.
We should use the Great Fox so we can deploy as close to the crash site as possible.
It's not a good time, General. Slippy's R-Wing went down over Titania, so unless you have intel for us...
Titania? Steer clear of that place, Fox. The planet is a lethal wasteland. Even Andross has failed to claim it. You have my condolences, Fox. I understand it's never easy to lose a comrade.
With all due respect, General, you can chew on your condolences. We're a team, and that means no one gets left behind.
You tell him, Fox. If anyone knows how to bring a damaged R-Wing down safely, it's Slippy.
And he's got enough junk food in his cockpit to last him for days.
Look, General. You hired us to do a job, and we will do it. But we'll do it with Slippy at our side. Rob, prep the Landmaster and bring us in low. I want to hit the ground running.
How dare they not want me to save Slippy? Think of all the people who care about Slippy. Wait, why do I hear laughing? Stop laughing! I swear, someone out there likes Slippy, am I right? Again, I keep on hearing laughing. I'm just gonna go get my Slippy. Let's go to Titania. Assuming this is how things are structured, I don't even think I can come here on the normal path from Solar. So I think this is the only way we're gonna be playing this level. So I gotta guarantee that I get a medal here.
Deploy the Landmaster.
Affirmative. Good luck, Star Fox.
Alright, time for like one of the 3 Landmaster missions in this game. And it controls just how I remember it. A crap ton of boost, probably a crap ton of brake. This still has the same problem where you have to hold both Z and R if you want to do a non-locked on charge, but that's also the same button as hover, so oops.
You know how to drive that thing.
Want to come down and take it for a spin, Falco?
I'll pass. I'm going for the sky. Slippy, why do you gotta be such a pain in the
We lost Slippy. Oh no! Anyway.
So much for Pepper's intel. We've got enemy fighters coming your way, Fox.
I'm just gonna hit you with bombs. Oh, I got both of them somehow with that. I don't know how. We take those.
Looks like landmines ahead.
Lock on and destroy them from a distance or use hover to fly over them.
Alright, let me see if I can do this. Break. Oh, I can't. It's not letting me somersault. Oh, that's weird. You need... Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. In the original game, I think even 3D lets you do the same. You're able to somersault while breaking. That sounds like a minor thing, but it makes getting both of those gold rings actually feasible. Doesn't look like they let you do that here, because I tried. It didn't let me break and somersault.
This detour's gonna set us back, but Slippy's worth the risk.
Your leadership got us here, Fox.
Yeah, 2 of these Landmaster missions being literally right after Sector X is kind of funny, so no matter what route you're going, you could easily go into a Landmaster mission. Like, big oops.
This place is even deadlier than they say.
Come on, Slippy. Give us a sign.
Supplies deployed.
Forget the supply drops. Focus on finding Slippy.
I'm gonna focus on those supply drops because I need bombs, dude. Don't listen to Falco. The bombs are worth it.
Nice shot, Fox. But forget me. Find Slippy.
Oh, it's getting really hard to see all of a sudden. We're going into the thick of it.
We don't have eyes on you, Fox. Keep your wits about you.
Alright, well, I got the medal. Although it's kind of funny that it shows I got the medal right now when I don't have Slippy. That doesn't happen in the original, I think even 3D.
Get a move on, Fox. I'll be there soon.
I'm not going to get that last gold because now I'm set up to get an extra gold in a different level. That's more preferred.
Slippy, hang on.
Alright, there we go. That's almost full health.
I knew you'd show up eventually.
I like how he's still on his intercom is down. That's actually kind of cool to see, like, the fuzzy camera on it because he's not supposed to be able to communicate with us, really, when his machine's malfunctioning. So it's just barely hanging on. Like, that's such a cool touch.
Fox, it's pulling me under.
Alright, finally. Now I gotta actually fight the real boss. Gorgus. I like how they tell you what the bosses are now in this, because good luck trying to know what these are in the original, besides, like, looking it up in a guide.
Oh, come on, Fox.
Where's our analysis, Slippy? Make yourself useful.
Oh, come on, Fox. It's no use. I'm stuck. I'm clear.
There we go.
Wings operational. Sending enemy analysis to your monitor now.
It's up to you, Fox.
What enemy? Just instantly gets nuked. To be fair, one good bomb into its chest, and it just insta-dies in the original game too. So that's normal behavior.
That thing's history. Ancient history.
I thought I was a goner.
Things might get boring if you weren't almost dying all the time.
Welcome back, Slippy. Now would you please stay in formation?
Vacation's over.
Okay, I can't help this. Someone's gonna do the edit, I already know it. I misread that subtitle of Slippy's. I thought he said, I thought I was a gooner. So it shows where my brain is anymore. You know that's gonna be an edit at some point. I've already seen funny Star Fox memes over like the past like 2 decades, so just give it time for this game to get the same treatment. Oh, that's the worst thing to be right now, Slippy. Don't be a gooner. You're alive.
Diverting to Titania was a grave tactical risk, Fox. I'm relieved to hear it paid off.
Now that my team's at full strength, we can make up for lost time, General. We'll see this job through.
General Windbag over there was ready to notify your next of kin.
On the bright side, it was a great stress test for the R-Wing.
Never change, Slippy.
Unfortunately, as a result of your detour, Andros is now well aware of your progress through the system. His Bull satellite has just come online in orbit above Venom. Be warned, it is a highly advanced defense system. I must maintain radio silence from this point on, but I know you have what it takes to finish this, Star Fox. Good luck.
That satellite's no joke, Fox. It's stockpiled with enemy fighters, and enough warheads to really ruin somebody's day.
Sounds impressive. But if Bulls is between us and our final target, then it's about to become highly advanced space junk.
Yo, I'm glad we finally have a pronunciation officially of this level, because I never knew it was Bowls or Bose, and now I got the answer. It's like the soundbar, or like, hang on, I got one right here. It's like the speakers, like Bose. Like, thank you, because I swear I keep on hearing it as something else. Now I got my answer. It's all a funny glitch in this remake of this level. You want to elaborate what that is? I don't think I've seen anything about this.
We gotta get through that force field.
Thankfully that's going to be easy when I have hyper lasers.
Aim for the 6 energy towers.
Although this ray, I think I might want to take some deep tours here and get some health.
I'll cover you, Fox.
That's better.
Watch this maneuver.
Bill showed up on the comms but didn't say anything. This fired a second laser. Wow. That might be patched out. I just like the idea of that. It's like, Fox, how you doing? Bill? Where'd he go? It's like a butt dial.
You want to play tough?
Ooh, that was too close.
I picked up a shadow. Appreciate it, Fox.
Some top-notch shooting, if I do say so myself.
Get your... The satellite core is exposed.
Okay, there's the satellite. I'm gonna want to shoot as much of that as possible now, and then like hold off for one like the last few targets. Also, 1 bomb. I can do Venom 1 with 3 bombs.
They're after me.
Supplies deployed.
Time for a little payback.
Ah, I'm hit.
I'm in pursuit. Destroy the satellite's core.
Alright, that's it.
Hey, mind your own business.
Now, I do believe, though, because of my route, we're not gonna get Star Wolf, so I don't know if I can do this right now. Star Wolf gives me extra points that I just don't have in this mission. I think I can still get enough enemies to spawn, and then from there get the medal off the enemies, but I'm not 100% sure on that. We'll see. I need to see how many more targets I have left.
Target is down.
I knew I could count on you.
I don't see any more there. U-turn! Jeez, I keep on not U-turning.
Now I've got you.
There's that one. I think that's the only target left. So yeah, I set it up so there's only one. That's not going to give me a +10 anymore.
Skyhold leaves me alone.
So I'm relying on enemy score.
Tick me off.
Bagged another one.
Ooh, that was too close.
Destroy the satellite's core.
This is feeling so much like I'm in a real Star Wars game now. Which I'm not surprised about. Star Fox has always been compared to Star Wars in so many areas. Especially when it comes to the dogfighting.
That's how you do it.
I need more health. Are they done with the enemies now? No, here come more. I was gonna say, I think they at one point will stop. Oh, there's still another thing on there to shoot. Never mind. That's it.
Venom, here we come.
Get a little bit of a breather though before Venom, because in the original game you just like shoot straight to it. The result screen lasted all like 10 seconds. Here, I get to say when I leave. So I'm gonna save for this moment. So now, one more level left, but it's Venom 1. The level is easy enough to go through. It has a lot of danger, sure. But the metal is a pain. It's like 200 points. And most of it comes within the very beginning, which is why I needed all those bombs. I have 3 smart bombs. So if I play my cards right before I get to the fork in the road, I should have over 100 points. I'm going to need that. And also, the not shard lock-on of holding down R and Z is going to really help with those +1s, +2s, whatever I can get. There we go. It's time for the real challenge to begin.
Venom isn't very inviting, is it?
Scans confirm what we've all heard. The planet is totally toxic. How Andros managed to survive for so long is a mystery.
Well, his luck's about to change.
Careful, Fox. Andros is a wily foe, and he's had years to fortify his position. It's crucial that you keep your eyes open down there. He caught Star Fox by surprise last time.
Not this time, Peppy. It's been a rough road to get here, but it'll take more than he's got to stop us now.
Less talk, more action. This is the fight I've been waiting for.
I promised you a challenge, Falco, and I always keep my word. So let's get down there and finish the job.
It's time. Bomb 1.
It's showtime, Star Fox. Eyes up, jets hot.
Bomb 2. That's already a lot of my points.
Keep your guard up. Andros knows we're here.
No kidding.
I think we made him mad.
68, I think, is a pretty good score right now, given what I did. And I want to save one more bomb. I did get a little bit of damage on my wings, so I should fix that.
Stay sharp. I won't lose anyone else to this place.
That's my last bomb.
Let's show him what an R-Wing can do.
I'll take the left.
Always follow Peppy. He always gives you the best routes for enemies.
Hostiles coming from behind. Watch the sky.
So I wish I had another bomb.
Enemy squadron ahead. Keep shooting.
Supplies deployed. Show them who is boss.
Falco's a bad influence on you, Rob.
I've got the right. Knock it off, Fox. Never seen that tech. Stay sharp.
185. This is going to be kind of close.
Hang in
Because this boss gives me a plus 10, which will put me at 195. And then I have the things going into Andross's lair to shoot. And those laser barriers should give me a couple points here and there. I should be good. It's just going to be really close. I'll be just barely over 200 by the time I'm done.
Rob, secure the comms.
We'll show him tin cans.
Rob, mod this chat. Like, oh. Okay, Fox.
That tracks.
I didn't know I had sword privilege.
It'll be fun.
Is it possible to get metal in Venom 2? Oh, easily. If you're getting the metal, you're supposed to get it in Venom 2. Venom 1 and Venom 2 share the same metal, so they have the same requirement. It's the same 200 points, but when you're fighting Starwolf, it's way easier to get the metal with them. And I imagine this remake does the same thing. We'll find out once we, like, play more, because I'm probably going to do a hard route as well, like, see the full story. I can barely see this guy, though. Like, this area is super dark. This is way darker than any other version of Star Fox. Keep on shooting ahead. Come on.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Oh, he finally set the line. I was waiting for Peppy to talk about my instincts.
That on its back.
There, gone. And now, it's time for the real boss to begin.
You guys clean up here. I'm gonna finish this.
Are you kidding me?
You don't have to do this alone, kid.
Fox, wait! I want to help!
They say don't to do this alone, but there's like no room for them in this little pod. They can't get in. There's the medal, 200.
You know that I control the galaxy.
I don't know if I like Andross's voice in this as much. Like, it's not bad, but I don't think he's as menacing sounding as Star Fox 64. I still think the 64 voice is probably the best in the franchise, because it sounds so menacing. Like, I will rule the galaxy. Like, it's just his inflection. You don't really have the same one here.
Are you so eager to repeat your father's mistakes?
Like, he still sounds menacing, don't get me wrong, but not in the same light. Alright, here we go. I mean, he does have evil scientist kind of acting here. I will admit that. It's just... Oh, we're going for this immediately. Wow. I think he sounds better when he's attacking me than just talking to me in the comms. Alright, there we go. Now time for that weird, fake cube version of him. Oh my god, he does literally nothing in this. You have more than enough time in hyper lasers to kill him before he even moves. Wow. I think he should have had more iframes. Well, that's it. We beat our first route. That's the easy route, so that was quote-unquote the bad ending, which, spoilers, that's not the real Andross. I wonder how you can tell. So, we unfortunately have to do it again if we want to really kill him.
Should have known better than to worry.
Your father'd be proud of you.
I'll admit it. You did good, Fox.
Now we get to see our totals for this mission, which you don't get to see for long. Once again, 10 seconds, and you move on to the credits. So I can take a minute here and just reflect. Our grand total for this mission is 1,335. All medals achieved on the easy path. And hey, we got 2 more lives. Perfect for me to not play anymore, because that's the end of this campaign. Lives don't matter now. You saw on a thumbnail, I guess on YouTube, that seemed to imply the team had a unique response when you reach Venom when they're downed. That's cool. That's a nice touch. I believe I heard similar things as well, so there's more interactions now when the team's down. Oh, there's actual cutscene.
The system owes you a significant debt of gratitude.
Not just gratitude, General. I'm sending the bill over now. Nice doing business with you.
The payday takes some of the sting off. But did you really have to snag all the glory for yourself, Fox?
Come on, Falco. We helped save the entire system. The war's finally over.
Yeah, I'm already bored.
Fox? Everything okay?
I don't know, Peppy. I've got this funny feeling. Like it isn't over. Like maybe we played right into Andross's hands.
The fools think they've won.
Oh, it just puts me back here. Are there no credits? Because there's no credits for the easy campaign? I'm actually kind of surprised. That's also a breath of fresh air in some ways. There's my total. All my lives. No continues used. And there's the invoice. Yeah, so we just go straight to the ending here. We don't even watch like the end cutscene or anything. Which I guess in some ways that's a little sad. It's long and over drawn out. It's the same between the easy route and the hard route. But at the end, you see Andross's head pop up with at the end screen and he laughs. So it shows the battle's not over. This has its own way of doing that, mind you, with that cutscene we just saw. But I do miss the Andross laugh in the credits. That was iconic. Yeah, and that's it. The Alliance system is full of secrets. Keep playing to find a new mission, obtain new rewards, and confront the real Andross. Any medals you acquire will be retained in future playthroughs. And then we can press, for me because I'm on N64 right now, press C up to see your global progress tracked across all campaign mode playthroughs. This is where I'm curious about Sector X, because it wasn't telling me about that. So we got an achievement view. This is new. Use this feature to review mission performance, check your medal progress, and reveal details on how to unlock alternate routes. So I guess from what I'm seeing, that medal that we see now, it's highlighted, that's the medal for the level for normal mode. Then the other one right next to it, that must be the medal for expert mode. And then finally, we have the alternate route icon. And we can see a couple of these lighting up with the same thing. In fact, both Sector X alternate routes are lit up. Expert mode, yeah, that tells you how you unlock. You need all medals for it, which is just like how it is in 64 and the 3D game. You can't do expert until you get all medals, which is a little bit of a grind. Some people never even unlocked it for that reason. Welcome back, Ethan. I do like how they tell you about the alternate routes now, because you might not have known how to do alternate routes in previous levels. So that's really cool they show you. Alright, I want to look at some of this stuff. I'm going to look at different modes now. So, customizing my banner. This is for the multiplayer stuff. There's a lot that's locked, but the thing is, I need to swap back over to the Pro controller. Oh yeah, I forgot. Normally on a Switch controller, you just hit the sync button like this, and it turns it off. Not on this one. I gotta get closer so you can actually see the stinking light. You hold down start. Boom, now it's off. It's a little weird. It's like the only controller I have where turning it off is just holding start. It kind of works like the Xbox or the PlayStation, like home button. If you hold it down, it also turns it off. But now we're going to want to test out this. Amiibo. Fox, Falco, and Wolf. All three of them unlock stuff, but it's mainly just for multiplayer. So it's like the banners and such. Let me go grab one of the figures now. So I got the whole Star Fox team over here. So we'll scan them one at a time, see how the unlock system works here for these figures. Again, these don't really do anything significant. It's just for multiplayer from what I heard. So if you don't have these amiibo, you're not really missing much. So let's start off with obviously the man himself, Fox. So there we go. Got a battle banner available and some emblems with this amiibo. So I'm gonna move him out of my way. Now, next up, that is Falco. Banner background, an emblem. And finally, guess what Wolf's gonna give you, because you won't believe what a wolf gets. Oh, it's a shocker. A battle banner and also an emblem? You don't say. It's like they all give you the same thing or something, but specifically, I believe they give you things for those characters, like it's themed around them. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what you get, so I don't know what they are exactly. I have to look it up. I don't like that. Okay, here you go. These are the ones from the amiibo. So there's the Fox banner, that's the Falco banner, there's the Wolf banner. I actually really like the Wolf one. Fox kind of just looks like he's late for lunch or something. Like, it doesn't really look like he's running an urgency. It just looks like he just really wants to make sure he gets that hamburger at McDonald's before they shut their doors. And Falco just chilling. That was not bad. Just, I like the Wolf one. That one's good. Now for the emblems. I think they're probably near the bottom as well. And here they are. There is a fox, both in like the old art style and the new art style. Then you have his paw. Then there's Falco with like its old looking art style, the new one. Then you got his foot. And then there's Wolf, same thing, old, new, and the paw print. There's a lot of these in the game. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many. I know I just got one from the amiibo, but I kind of prefer how this looks, honestly. That looks pretty good. Now I'm gonna look at that avatar. Does it work? Oh, there's the camera. Yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. So because of that, give me a second. I want to take my camera away. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to swap over to this feed. This is my full camera feed. That is super dark for some reason. I have no idea why the camera's so dark. I wanted to use the game chat for this. Oh my god, I'm Fox. Huh. This is what a VTuber's like. This is clunky. This is the reason why I don't do it. There's a couple different characters you got. Like, I'm Rob. You can't even see my mouth moving because he barely moves his jaw. Here's your tutorial character. I didn't even know he had a name. Oh, I can be Andros. It's just I don't have anything menacing right now. Oh, and then you can just have ears. So you don't even need to have the characters. You can just have an AR accessory. Neat. Oh, I can wear a hat. Oh, that doesn't look right with the headphones, but I can wear hats. And an eye patch. What does the scatter say about its power level? It's just literally a scatter from Dragon Ball. Oh, this is just dumb. Now I'm Beak Face. I want to see, what do you mean by toggling backgrounds? So, here I am as Wolf. Oh, it just literally takes out the cockpit. That's it. So, it's whatever thing's behind them. You can just get rid of it. Yeah, this is neat. I don't too much of a point to this. Like, you're supposed to use this with the game chat. So when you're on a call with friends, this shows up instead of your camera now. And they said this works outside of Star Fox. So I could be playing Star Fox, and my friend could be playing, say, like Mario Kart. And the camera will still work like this in the game chat window. So that's neat. It's 100% a for fun feature. That is true. You're not supposed to use this seriously. And keep in mind, I'm going back up to the no avatar. This camera, for some reason, is super dark. I don't know why. Because if you see my real camera again, right? You know, this one. And I get rid of this. Look at the night and day difference, right? Like, let me undo the lock. Look at how bright this is. Dark. Bright. Dark. I don't get why the webcam right now is so dark on the Switch 2. I think it's something with how it's converting things, but you gotta be in a well-lit environment for this stuff. As you can tell, I am. So, that's why these models are working so well, but I imagine if I just darkened up the room, Fox would not work correctly, and he would just be kind of like that if I'm talking. So it'd be kind of weird. So if you're going to use this feature, just like anything else, make sure you're in a well-lit environment, because that's going to fix the weird oddities, because with the character model. This is just advice in general for any kind of, like, VTubing thing. This is the same practice. Yeah, this is very low quality. Like, my webcam, this is the thing you're seeing here is a Logitech C920. Old Faithful. And it is not running correctly on Switch 2. It's not. I don't know if the autofocus is working. Oh, whoa, well, that was weird. Okay, kind of. It's doing a manual zoom. That's the Switch 2 doing that. That's not supposed to happen. So it's overriding my settings. The camera has an autofocus. And it clearly doesn't want to work. So it's showing my settings are not applied. So it's the Switch 2 doing whatever it wants with the webcam. This is a 1080p camera. I think the Switch is reading it as like 360p because that's super blurred. The darkness is off, so it's messing with like exposure settings. But then when you turn on the funny Fox meme, I don't think you care. So that's neat. Now going back to the real feed so we can actually have a proper camera feed and a human and all that. So with that done, I want to do some challenges. So the challenges are only for levels we played. So it'll be Corneria, Medio, Vacina, Sector X, Titania, Bowls, and Venom 1. Do they actually count Venom 1 and 2 as different missions now? Because if they do, I would be curious about that for Metal. We'll see, because I'm going to go back in the menu before we do anything else to see medals and such. This is one of the advertising points for this remake. Mission mode, essentially. This is what this is. You have expert and normal missions, so they break them up into 2 different tiers. And we have objectives now. So this one has, for Corneria, defeat 3 or more enemies with a single charge shot, complete Falco's challenge, defeat all 6 Garda robots, those are the guys that push down the buildings. Defeat all 4 skid bots, which are the guys in the water, kind of like moving around. Complete the mission in under 3 minutes or fewer. I don't know how that one's going to work, because I don't know if they're going to time me. Like, a proper timer on screen, or I got to run my own. I'll run my own just to be safe. And then finally, destroy every vulnerable part of the Grana. And I believe that is the robot that's on the easy path. So it's the guy that gets killed in 10 seconds. You shoot his legs and he's dead. So let me get a timer up. Should have one on the stream deck. Yeah, here we go. I got a timer ready. So in 3, 2, 1, -1, -2, -3. This game takes a bit to load from a cartridge, I'm noticing. Like we're at -10 because I lost count. We don't need any story. We just skip all this.
Let's rock and roll.
And go. They do give you a timer. Okay, so I don't need my own timer. And anytime you want to check your missions, you can just pause the game like this. So now I know it has its own timer. I'm just turning mine off. This is the part of the game I'm actually excited for, because I've played this game to death. So for me, this is a brand new way of playing Star Fox. 3 or more with a single charge shot, but it didn't specify it need to be a lock-on shot.
Cover me while I fine-tune my set. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
I'm gonna see if I can get the medal at the same time. That'll be a flex.
We're entering Corneria City now.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Everybody, stay alert.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm playing the Switch controller again, so I gotta remember what the buttons do.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
I'll line these guys up for you, Fox. What the? Something's wrong with my G diffuser.
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
SIOU.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting the medal at the same time. Have I missed any challenges yet? No. The only one I'm concerned about is the 3 minutes or fewer by also trying to go for all this guy's limbs. Well, I already failed a mission. Yeah, it even tells you when you fail one. So that's good to know. I think I'm gonna just go and get the 1 minute thing now.
That was the easy part, Fox.
Because I don't think it's possible for me to get the 1 minute and take down this guy's limbs at the same time. So we're just gonna bum rush it. Some of these missions, I think it's not gonna be possible to do all at once. I think you might have to do multiple runs to get all these missions if you wanted to play it safe.
Let's go.
Activate all range mode.
What's this? A swarm of lowly flies. I'm going to enjoy crushing you. I felt that!
Enemy shield analysis coming your way
Oh,
now.
I did the wrong action. Oops. I keep on forgetting what buttons what, because I just played the whole thing with N64. There you go. And now if I restart, you lose your progress towards incomplete challenge objectives. But I didn't say anything about the complete ones. And sure enough, they are complete. So all I gotta do now is I don't have to worry about the timer. So I just want to do complete Falco challenge, which will put me on a hard route. And then I can do everything else. Oh wait, no, I can't do the Falco challenge and get the vulnerable part. I gotta do this again! Because that is impossible. You can't do the hard route and the easy boss at the same time. So I gotta make a choice.
Formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Yeah, the menu's implying that the expert challenges you could just unlock from doing the normal ones, but I don't think that's how it's gonna work. I think that's just weird wording. If it's anything like unlocking actual expert mode, then you're gonna have to get it from just getting all medals. Which means you're not gonna get it right away. But we'll find out, because I'm clearing all challenges in Corneria.
Everybody, stay alert. Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
Actually missed on detonating my bomb, so that was almost bad, but thankfully I was able to just shoot the robot.
SMG diffuser.
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
SIOU.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
Do a barrel roll.
There's all the robots down.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course. Think you could thread the needle?
I think I missed one of those. Or no, he died. I heard the
That was
death
the easy part,
little
Fox.
animation thing. Alright, I'm gonna have to ignore Falco again, because I just want to get this mission complete. And I am noticing now, because I didn't get a good look before, but if you get medals here, they don't count, which I'm not surprised, obviously. But it's not even telling you got the medal score, so you can't use challenge mode to grind out medals.
Activate all range mode.
That was one thing I was kind of hoping for, making a pseudo level select.
What's this? A swarm of lowly flies. I'm going to enjoy crushing you.
Slippy, where are my diagnostics?
Thankfully, I can tell when this challenge is complete. Also, I want to see, what was the button again for just U-turning? Because I do the button combo. Like that. So, oh, it's just D-pad stuff, okay. If I hit down, then that's just a U-turn.
Area belongs to Andross.
Nope, don't shoot that. Shoot his limbs.
I felt that.
There you go. One more time. This time, all I have left is just do Falco's hard route. Yeah, that's literally it.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
We're entering Corneria City now.
Andross sure has trashed the place.
I don't know how I missed that shot.
Everybody, stay alert.
Graphically, man, I gotta just say, this is a beautiful looking game. I think this is one of the best looking games that I've seen released this year. The art style really works in its favor. I'm still getting used to the characters, sure. But this is really nice. Just the environments. That's the one thing I admitted right from minute one. Yeah. This version has an edge over any other release of Star Fox. I know some people complain about the visuals of Zero, but I thought... Because that was really the only HD version of Star Fox we've really got until this, obviously. I thought they looked fine. It was a little low res in some areas, but other than that, I think it was really good. Art style-wise, it worked. Dear God, the game had horrible frame rate issues, though. Like, jeez, man, that game lagged beyond belief in a lot of areas. It didn't help because they were streaming two feeds at once. One's a gamepad, one's a TV. One was trying to be, I think, 720p, and the other one's the 480p signal. Yeah, it was a mess.
Think you could thread the needle? That was the easy part, Fox.
There we go. Falco's challenge is complete. I'm just gonna beat the level now, which will be good practice against the hard routes boss. Oh, there's actual grass in this area. This was just like mountain in N64. Which never really made any sense. Graphically speaking, it just was off. And because I don't care about my bomb use, I'll just spam them because I don't get to keep them.
So someone wants to play.
Oh dear God, this guy looks creepy too. It's any character that has lizard skin. I guess it's just gonna make my hair stand up.
Slippy.
I mean, it's realistic, just like to the actual animal design, but dear God.
Deploy fighters. Shoot them out of the sky.
Not that, Fox.
Aim for the launch bays when they open.
I've never hit this guy with bombs before. I don't know if they even help. They do not. Get him out of here. We're Star Fox. And that's it. That part is new. I'm gonna go through this in the hard route, so I'll just talk over this dialogue for now. When we're doing the story stuff, I'll crank the volume, but right now I'll just leave it. I do hope we get a brand new game in this franchise on this system. As of right now, I get why they have to keep on re-releasing this stupid game every other week. I get it, but I'm tired of the Star Fox 64 story. It is overdone. When you think about it, I was thinking about this the other night. This original story has been retold 5 times now. We know that. Original Star Fox, 64, 64 3D, Star Fox Zero, and now the Switch Star Fox. So we know it's been a 5-time telling. But Star Fox 64 in particular, as a game, this is the part no one tells you, this is the 6th time they brought this to class. They have re-releases on every system starting with the Wii, the original and N64, Wii Virtual Console, Wii U Virtual Console. You had the 3D remake, the Switch with NSO, and now the Switch 2 with this remastering. Can we move on? Like, I love Star Fox. I think 64 is one of the best games out there. But we gotta move on. We just gotta move on at some point in this lifespan. We can't just keep on doing the same thing until the dawn of time ends. This is getting ridiculous. I understand, though, because last time they released Star Fox, it was on a dying system on its final lifespan with the final year. 2016 was not the year for Star Fox. And Zero was delayed multiple times, had the awkward control scheme of you needed to hold the Wii U gamepad, so you were looking down and up at the same time. It's a very clunky interface. As much as I like the game, it is not a great game to go back to. It is very clunky, and the gamepad really does hold it back. It sold like garbage. The game was one of the worst selling in the whole franchise. So that's why it went dormant for 10 years. So I get why, to bring back this franchise again, they had to do this. Bring back 64 for a 6th time, gameplay-wise. I just don't think we need to keep on doing this going forward. I think we're good. This has been selling well from what I understand so far. It's only been a week. It's been selling real nicely on the Switch too. It helps as a discounted game, only at $50. I hope it's good enough for them to finally realize, let's continue the plot, make something new, maybe continue off to where Star Fox adventures go forward, maybe bring in Crystal. If not, because it's a rare specific character, then you can just kind of make her non-canon and go the other direction, but just move on from here. You have the groundwork, and now I don't think there's a reason to restart again. This, I think, will be selling fine enough for them to continue. That's just my personal take. And it looks like Expert Challenge didn't unlock, so apparently we don't need to get all medals. Okay. Yeah, the year is 2050. Somehow, there's another Star Fox 64 releasing on the Switch 65. The reason why we're at 65 now is because we couldn't do another 64. For some reason, that just didn't work. Alright, let's do this. It's another round of challenges, same level. I'm not going to do all these, obviously, now. That'd be too much. But now we know the expert challenge is unlocked when you complete all normal challenges, so you don't need all medals. That's nice. I didn't actually read all of them, so we're going to pause immediately when we get gameplay. Alright, so the challenges are as follows. Score 100 hits before taking damage. That's going to be rough. Complete Falco's challenge before Falco dies. You can't do the challenge if Falco's dead anyway, so that's a weird one. Prevent all buildings from being pushed over. Oh, that's going to be hard. Destroy all Corneria satellite dishes. Another one that's difficult. Defeat the attack carrier within 30 seconds. So they really wanted to be a speedrunner. And defeat Grana within 10 seconds. That was not a problem. That guy just you sneeze on him and he's down. So I only have to worry about time things for bosses. So I'm gonna try doing probably all of the 100 hits and destroy building and dish stuff. Falco challenge, we'll see. Now it said score 100, didn't mean kill 100 enemies.
Stay in formation.
And if this is expert mode, that means now my wings can get destroyed. So I gotta be super careful with my wings.
Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
Wait, I didn't even realize that. Does, not dies. Oh, okay. I see it now. I was gonna say, I misread that, because I was looking at the first thing. Complete Falco challenge before Falco does. Alright, you just gotta be fast. I was gonna say, if I gotta complete the Falco challenge before he dies, it's not just normal gameplay.
We're entering Corneria City now.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Everybody, stay alert.
Now it's expert mode. There's gonna be extra enemies here. So I'm not worried about killing everything just to get the points.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
Oh, come on! That is so dumb! The thing got pushed down the second I destroyed the robot! Oh, I'm just gonna go for the score now.
I'll line these guys up.
I feel like I just got cheated.
What the? Something's wrong with my G diffuser.
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
SIO.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
There goes my wing.
Do a barrel roll.
I think I still got the satellites, so that's good. Because it didn't pop up saying I didn't get them.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course.
But wait.
Think you can
Oh, no, it did fail. Wait, why didn't it tell me?
thread the
I didn't see the pop-up.
You try and throw me off my game? That was the easy part, Fox.
There, got it. I can't do this boss, though. I cannot kill him in 30 seconds with no hyper lasers, so I'm resetting. I'm gonna have to do this multiple times, just like the normal runs. This is harder to get these challenges, though, because I am in that critical state, anything touching my wings, and I lose them. So that's not helping. Not to mention that I gotta go really fast if I want to do the building stuff and the satellite stuff. That's not a thing I'm doing if I'm just taking my time. Mainly the building thing. I gotta rush the buildings.
Fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
Getting smart bomb drops like that's gonna be really helpful because that's gonna make it a little bit easier for me to do some of these missions. And now I can be more careless because I don't have to worry about damage. Just don't lose a wing. That's really my actual objective now. Oh, okay.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
But why? I was faster. I shot the bomb almost instantly. He just like... eh. That was it. That's all it takes. He just barely nudges it. He sneezes on the building and the robot got it down. Again, I gotta be really fast. So the building one, I think, is gonna be the hardest challenge. The other ones, maybe not so much.
Now you've done it.
To be fair, killing the bosses the next amount of time is gonna be hard too.
While I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
There's no checkpoints for this, I noticed, which that doesn't help. Because when I reset, I noticed it did not give me the option to reset from checkpoint.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Fox.
Smart bombs are my friend. It pushed it. I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. No, the bomb doesn't do anything to the buildings. It's going on the 64 logic I'm noticing. So if I hit the building with any weapon, it's not destroying it. So I just gotta get it out before the robot actually does its action, which is pretty fast, as you've been seeing. Because I am shooting smart bombs directly into the buildings, and they're still standing. So thankfully, friendly fire is not a problem.
Cover me while I fine-tune my set. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
I do notice, though, this is expert mode, and I'm not wearing my sunglasses. I gotta return this game. This is a travesty. This is awful, as Falco would say going into this section.
Everybody, stay alert.
This isn't my real Star Fox. Where's the cool shades? Maybe I should get him in real expert mode, because it's a callback to your dad.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
I gotta go even faster! Ah, so it's like the second I can aim towards the robot, I gotta shoot. Because he's pushing down the building before the bomb hits him. So that is extremely fast. That is why I need to keep my bombs. I heard the expert challenges are way harder than normal.
Stay in formation.
People were right, but holy crap. These are getting kind of precise.
Slippy, bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my... Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
James had the audacity to call his kid Fox. Yeah, kind of a bold move. That's like calling my son human. It's like, yep. That is what he is, but I guess I ran out of ideas for names.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Everybody, stay alert.
Oh, sweet mother of God. I need the wing repair. I can get another laser, so it's fine. It's just, that's kind of annoying.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was losing it again. But it counted. That counted. I'm still good on the satellite dishes.
I'll line these guys up for you, Fox. What the? Something's wrong with my G diffuser.
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
Yes, I owe you one.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
Got him.
Do a barrel roll.
Now, is it possible for me to do the other challenges here? Because now they're based on killing enemies fast. That's the only two I have left. I cannot do the hard one. That is just not feasible. But I think I might be able to do... I hit the wrong button. I might be able to do the easy boss. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, I'm out of bombs. I'm like, why isn't this working?
Scanners show something massive just ahead.
Alright, 10 seconds on the clock, starting now. Let's see if we can do this.
What's this? A swarm of lowly flies.
That's a hot no. I have no damage. I need hyper lasers. So no matter which route I take, I need hypers. Dual is not enough. I don't know why you can't restart a checkpoint, though. Like, that's kind of annoying. For boss-specific challenges, I gotta replay the entire level just to try it again. I think that's stupid. This is the kind of gameplay I think is just padding.
Stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
Well, now I don't have to worry about the building stuff, so I can just play this normal until I get to a boss fight.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Is a challenge. Yeah, but the problem more or less is the challenge only starts now when I get to the boss fight. So the real challenge doesn't happen for a while. So it's just a little tedious. If I could just restart right before, then I can try it again, which actually makes it harder since I don't have the laser upgrades. So in some ways, I do think the challenge actually would benefit from a reset. Oh my god, I got the building thing first try now as soon as I failed it multiple times. Of course. To be fair, expert mode doesn't really have checkpoints, so it's not much of a fault to the challenge mode. It's just a fault to expert mode. It's been a problem since the original game. This is nothing new. It's just, I've gotten so used to quality of life, man. I really have.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
Do a barrel roll.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course. Think you can thread the needle? That was the easy part, Fox.
I'm gonna take care of the hard boss first. Or not the hard boss, but the easy boss first, excuse me.
Don't forget your training.
Scanners show something massive just ahead.
There, okay. 10 seconds starts now going to the fight.
Activate all range mode.
What's this? A swarm of lowly
It didn't work, are you kidding me?
I'm going to enjoy crushing you.
Slippy, where are my
Did it?
diagnostics?
Yeesh. I got baited hard. That is annoying. It looked like he was dying for a second with that explosion, but the remaster makes it look a lot more grandiose when you lose a leg. Alright, here goes another 5 minutes. I need to keep those hypers. That's the issue. And the second I clipped his leg, I lost them. You gotta go so fast. 10 seconds, dude, is nothing.
Stay in formation.
And this game does have a cap on mashing now.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Yeah, I can't go any faster than that.
Me while I fine-tune my sensor. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
It's actually more beneficial not to mash now for the lasers. In the original game, and even 3D, you can mash the crap out of A to shoot faster, but you can't do that here. So, attacking fast is not going to be easy.
Everybody, stay alert. Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
I just really want the smart bombs. And to not lose my wings. I hate how I'm getting that consistently now. But yeah, I really would. This is honestly where I do feel like NSO has kind of spoiled me for some games. A rewind would be great right now. Because then I could just try this again.
Wrong with my G diffuser?
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
SIO you.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
Do a barrel roll.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course. Think you can try and throw me off my game? You trying to
I want to kill you. Get out of here.
next time.
I mean, you can intentionally kill your teammates if you just don't want to hear them chat. Doesn't matter for a challenge, though.
Scanners show something massive just ahead.
Let's go.
Activate all range mode.
Alright, break and just shoot.
What's this? A swarm of lowly
There you go.
flies. I'm going to enjoy crushing you.
Got him. Now we're reset so we can do the air challenge faster. You barely have enough time for that. Break to shoot his leg down, turn around immediately, break, shoot his back. Just enough. So you really gotta know how the boss patterns work in this if you're going for any boss-specific challenges. Because my knowledge of 64 is coming in clutch.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
I mean, as the resident Watch Mojo steals his Star Fox footage, I'm the resident Star Fox guy apparently on the internet. No other person has ever played this game before. Only me.
Sure has trashed the place.
Still haven't acknowledged my comment on there. I posted a comment after I got told yesterday that latest Moji Plays, whatever they call their gaming channel, used my 64 multiplayer footage without my consent. I hate that so much about that platform. I commented on it to call them out and just kind of throw salt into their opinions because I think their opinions about the multiplayer of 64 is just not good. They basically called it underwhelming, and I disagree with that. No acknowledgement, not surprised. It's Watch Mojo we're talking about. They steal people's footage for a living. Literally.
I'll line these guys up for you, Fox.
As I said when I was notified about it yesterday, I guess the highest honor I have is that my channel was seen popular enough to use footage from. So I guess there's that, but still, just if you're gonna use footage, please just ask the channel's permission beforehand, and if you're gonna use it, at least credit the source properly. Don't just put the username in the video, that's nothing. If you want to credit me, link back to the channel, or link back to the original video. It's not hard. It takes all of 2 seconds. Falco, you dingus! Now I gotta do this again. It takes all of 2 seconds to link back to the channel. Put it in the description, please. That's all I ask. That's a pretty easy thing to do. And everybody else who's worked with my content in the past has done that. If they haven't reached out, they've at least credited the source. And I'm fine with that. Trust me, I look at my mentions every once in a while on YouTube to see where people are like sourcing some footage from. And I see my videos a lot of times in other people's stuff, but they mention me. So I get credit for it, and I'm fine with that. Like, go ahead. I'm just a Let's Player at the end of the day. I just make gaming videos. So it saves you a little bit of time and some footage, as long as you credit me. I'm fine with you using it. Just don't take it one-to-one and say it's yours. That's stupid. And the Watch Mojo thing is hilarious because my username is literally in the video. Same for Matt's username, because it was a multiplayer video, so I had 2 people's usernames in it. It's like, guys, and it's so easy to figure out where it came from. Actually, no, I'm fine. I'll get the wing repair and then get the dual lasers. Then I can get triples.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
I do hate doing that, though. Surprisingly, yes. Surprisingly, Watch Mojo is still alive, and I don't know how.
I'll line these guys up for you, Fox.
Because they have been on a decline now for, like, what, the past 10 years? So I don't know how they're still alive. But to be fair, they're a parasite to the YouTube side. They've always kind of just been there. And nobody understands how they're still even relevant by today's standards. They just post slop. That's literally all they've done since day one. They just post hot takes, use gaming compilations and such, make a random top 10 just to fill out a schedule. Like, they're just filled with slop. They've always have been.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course. Think you can thread the needle?
I do, again, just have to shout out Matt yesterday for telling me that in yesterday's stream that we did. I wouldn't have known if Watch Mojo was using my stuff if someone didn't point it out.
I've got eyes on a high-value target. Follow me.
You'd better be right about this, Falcon.
Hey, genius, I'm on your side.
Okay, one of these guys, I believe, can drop a laser, right? I could have swore they dropped the laser. I might have missed the chain. I can't do this without laser. I don't have enough damage. But let me just show you what I'm referring to for people who didn't even understand the reference of material. I'm not going to watch this in full for extremely obvious reasons, because I think this was scummy. and their video is just bad. Like, it's not good. It is not good at all. So, I'm not giving them proper credit for that reason. Especially if you just steal my stuff. So, let me open this window. Here it is. Gee, I wonder what this video is. I wonder. It's not like I can just... Boom. Found it. Oh my god, I think I know where they got the footage from. Oh dear. Oh, it's a miracle. It took 2 seconds to find that. Okay, someone rip. Someone rip. And it's very obvious when you got the usernames in here. Yeah, you can't even hide it. Guy. Just putting your stupid banner over here does not fix the problem. It does not. So I called them out. Here's the comment in question right here. It's like, hey, I recognize that footage. It's like I was there, recording it myself, and then putting it together, and then talking over it. And there's no mention of it anywhere here. To be fair, they also take long plays footage from other YouTube channels too, and they don't credit them either. The only way they credit, not kidding, that's it. That's it. Now, mind you, I have had a problem with YouTube since day one of making this account. I'm not the only SonicGhost. Thankfully, I have a VOD channel that shows them the same way. Subscribe to SonicGhost VODs. Can you see the other things that you're pulling with my username in particular? There's even a music channel somehow also has the same name. You get a lot of my content, but you also get a lot of not that. So that's not good enough. You need to do the @. If you're gonna do this thing, put @SonicGhost64 in your stinking description. And here's the hot take they gave. Let me oh no, that's my video. No wonder why I'm not finding the timestamp. This is the hot take that they gave, which I don't agree with.
As many of us might recall, Star Fox 64 did feature a multiplayer mode, but it wasn't anything super remarkable. It was a 4-player PvP mode where you and your friends engaged in dogfights around empty spaces based on Corneria and Sector Z. The 3DS remake did a much better job with elaborate maps, but this new remake...
I also need to stop them there. Are you... what? The 3D version is the same. I'm sorry, guys. It's the same. Again, guess who can source that? Oh, yes, me. As I've been there as well. And you know what's different with its multiplayer? Not a damn thing. It's the same game. And they're saying it's much better. The difference is you can play with bots. That is it. It's the same score system going around shooting your opponents. They're all here. It's the same exact game. It has different maps. Sure, I'll give them that credit. But it's no different from this. And they said this was unremarkable. Essentially. Yeah, it has little stages here. But you can play with, I think it shows it here, R-Wing, Landmaster, and on foot. You have to think in the time span of 1998, this was revolutionary. So I don't agree with their take. I don't agree with them taking my footage without permission. I don't agree with them not putting in the description anywhere a call out to where they got it. I think this was dumb. And it's just bad practice. But this is something that this specific channel, or network of channels, because it's just a random gameplay one, they are known for doing this since they started, like over 10 years ago. So I'm not shocked they're doing that. But the fact that they were just like, oh, here's the little call out thing. We're just going to give him that. It's like just this tiny thing. That's it. We're not going to tell you where to find this. Figure it out yourself. That's not how you do that. It's really not. So with that said, I'm not telling you how to get that video because karma's a bitch. It's not even that good, which is not a surprise. Yeah, dogfighting kind of combat like that in 1998 was really fun. That is how I was introduced to Star Fox, so that's why I don't agree with them saying, it wasn't super remarkable. It's like, guys, take off the modern glasses. Think back in the time period. It was fantastic for the 90s. It was a system seller to a lot of people. It was a fantastic multiplayer game. So I 100% think that comment was rage bait. 100%. Which is, again, something they're known for doing. They make these takes all the time, and I swear it's just the farm engagement in the comments. Because the more comments you get on a video, the better it can perform because it's shared around more. So they're on purpose at that point rage baiting, just to get more comments. That's my theory. And I wouldn't think that'd be far off, because that's what so many people do. Hence why I just don't really use social media, because that's literally the game there. If you want to get popular on a site like X.com, the everything app that nobody calls that, it's just Twitter, you need to do that there, because it's the only way you actually gain followers. And it's like, I'm not doing that. I hate this platform. The only reason why it's around is because of the video stuff. If it wasn't doing this stuff, it'd be gone in a heartbeat. So I just, nah. It's just, I'm not even giving, I didn't even watch the whole thing. I just watched the snippet they use my video stuff, and then listen to what they said in the multiplayer. And it's like it's like they flip-flop in the middle of their own sentence what they like and what they don't like with the new game's multiplayer too. Because they were even saying the new one's not even that interesting, and it also has some issues. But I'm really liking it so far. I'm loving it. It's like, wait, which one? Do you like it or not? So again, I almost feel like it's not even the same guy who's writing the script actually voicing. It almost feels like an IGN situation.
Learn to aim, Fox.
I don't know, I'm just, oh, I knew it. There's the laser. I missed it because I didn't get the enemy kill fast enough. I'm never a fan of that kind of content.
So someone wants to play.
To be fair, I don't think most people are really a fan of that kind of stuff. It's just always gets people's attention when you give a hot take so you can get comments.
Slippy, where are my diagnostics?
If I wanted comments, I could just go on a social media like Twitter and say Sonic Adventure 2 was never good, and then I'm popular overnight. But I'm not doing that because, one, that's a lie. I love the game. It's still really good. But that's just rage bait. That's all that is. You're saying it just to get attention, and that's what half of their videos are. Watch Mojo has literally done that for literal years. It is all rage bait. There you go. Finally, we're done with these challenges. I couldn't have done that without the hyper lasers because I barely had enough time. So if I didn't have hyper lasers, that would have been a failure. There you go. Now, speaking of the multiplayer, I guess as the resident, I'm the only guy on the internet that's ever played the Star Fox 64 multiplayer mode, I'm gonna go play the multiplayer of this game and see how it is for myself. I hit restart mission by mistake. Well, I guess we just sit through an extra loading screen. It's not a big deal. Oh, I thought I hit the retry by mistake. Okay, well that's good. I did not. So now we can see when we cleared out a level, it has a check mark on it. So all missions are complete. We can see in the corner there, Corneria's 12 of 12. So there should be 6 missions per level if I had to bet, because I think they're all going to be set up similar. Everyone I'm seeing so far unlocked is 12. So 6 normal and 6 expert per level. That's a lot of content. And that is going to be a cool way of replaying the game. Well, let's do it. It's time for Battle Mode. Battle Mode offers aerial combat and team-based objectives against other players or bots. Thankfully, we can still play this when the servers eventually shut down. Adjust the battle settings in private matches and bot battles to optimize the timer, and starting shield levels or turn off events for pure dog fighting action. So you can play either the brand new multiplayer in this game, or because you can turn off events, you can play it just like the original. That's cool. I was wondering if you can do that. So we can go online, we can go bot battle, we can game share either local or online, which I appreciate this. I've said this how many times with new Switch 2 games, but there gotta be more Switch 2 games that have game share support, that have online game share support as well. I think I can count, maybe on my 2 hands at most, how many games on the Switch 2 have online game sharing. It's not many. And it's such a cool and useful feature, but not everybody's gonna be in the same room. And when I see a game get local only game share, I'm like, oh, it's gonna have game share. Oh, it's just local. And like immediately all my excitement just goes out the door. Because if it's local, we can just put this on the TV and play it that way. But with game share being online, I can play this remotely. I can have other people join in that don't own Star Fox. We don't need to buy multiple copies. That's nice. More games gotta do that. I'm just saying that. I'm gonna go with a bot battle just so I can learn the basics, and then maybe we'll jump online. So we can choose our pilot between either the 4 characters of Star Fox or the 4 of Star Wolf. I guess I'll do Wolf because I've played enough as a Star Fox cast. We have the player settings, we can customize the controls, so it uses the stuff already from my actual playthrough. We got the banner stuff, avatar settings. You need to be in a game chat session for this. Wait. Couldn't I just do that without playing online? Can I just do it offline with bots? That would be interesting. I could test that, but I'm not going to do that right now as I'm going to learn the mode. Because I could just call someone up in game chat. They don't have to answer. I just need to send an invite and then I could just try, but I don't think it's going to work. So we have 3 different missions here, and the planets are Corneria, Ficina, and Sector Y. So are they all going to be the same? No, they're different missions. So Corneria is controlling the areas around Corneria's satellite towers, capture the outgoing signals, and call in allied support. And then Ficina is the sky is falling. Invade incoming meteors as you race to their impact site to collect their precious energy. Finally, Sector Y is retrieving valuable cargo from space pirates and transporting it back to base before it falls into the wrong hands. So I imagine those missions are gotta be the same, even if I'm the Wolf team, which would be kind of weird, but alright. Yeah, no, it's not moving. So I figure right now it's not using the camera. It's not on, I can tell. But it moved the second I moved my head, so I was getting a little confused.
Get ready.
Yeah, destroy, observe, control. Yeah, that's why I want more games that have online game sharing, because it is essentially the old school DS download play. And that's why I'm pretty excited anytime I see a game that gets it, but then kind of disappointed when I only see it be online only. Or offline only, excuse me. I want more games that have online, just because of how big of a deal that would be. What the Andrew! Leon, okay, why is everyone dying? Guys.
Stay inside the capture zone to win.
So this is the capture zone. This is just essentially capture the flag.
Star Wolf completed the objective.
If you get an objective, you get a big boost, so you're going to want to complete it. Whoa, what the heck? I know I got down, but that's fine. I was trying to see what the bomb was, because that was not a bomb. That was like I had a booster. Which is weird, because I have a booster already. So I got a second booster. Got this one. Smart mines. Oh, it just dropped mines. So there's different powers. That's what it was. I must have got something that wasn't a bomb. I didn't even know it. There's so much going on, though. That radar is not even that helpful.
Stay inside the capture zone to win.
They're flying out of the zone. I mean, I'm fine with that. Make it easier for me. Can't seem to increase the difficulty of bots, so that's not really helping this case. Because the bots seem to be kind of dumb.
Star Wolf completed the objective.
Coordinates received, Star Wolf. Port inbound.
There we go. That's the other thing I have. Hyper boost. So when I press my bomb button, I'm just going to zoom across the map. It even gives me back my boost. And it lasts for quite a while. Like, look at that speed. I actually really like hyper boost. This is cool. How long does that last? Jeez. Felt like it lasts an eternity. This is also a long game. I just noticed the timer, so it's a, what, a 5-minute match? It's a lot of game. Oh, someone was over here for my team. Sweet.
Coordinates received, Star Wolf. Port inbound.
Get him out of here. Oh god, I didn't realize I had a different thing, so I was wondering why I didn't hit Falco. I did not know I had a teleporter. Did he just drive into a cliff? Idiot. Force field. That just gives me a little shield.
Stay inside the capture zone to win.
Not much health on it. Jeez, I got wrecked. They're gonna get the zone. That's fine. Look at our score difference. I don't think Star Fox is winning. I think Star Wolf got it at this point. Oh my god, what the world? I'm firing my laser. I'm expecting them to have a hyper laser. I want that. What in the world? Did I get hit with an EMP? I can barely move. Holy Slippy. That's not gonna stop me. Okay, maybe it will, because that shield doesn't seem to be destroyable. We easily won that. So that pretty much played out as like a normal dogfight, except it had the capture the flag thing once in a while, so not bad. I got a medal for that, or reward. Got a little Slippy sticker. Let me do exit, because I'm going to see if I can force the game chat thing now. I want to see if I can do the camera with bots. Right now, this is just with bots, so I can learn how this mode works. That's why that was so easy. Why is it taking forever to initialize? Hello? These are taking a hot minute. So let me see if I can do a bot battle with the avatar. I'm just curious. Let me see. Battle settings. Oh, we can naturally adjust things from here. Okay, I didn't see this. So you go all the way up to 10 minutes. Jeez, that's a long game. Default's at 5. You can have events on or off. Shields. Oh, wow. You can make this really interesting. So normal is just standard health. Double means you're going to have a lot more health. So it's the same as having the 3 gold rings. 1 hit point is just a 1-hit wonder. Half, so I just don't have as much health. Speed, there's 3, slow, normal, and fast. Play, balance. I don't know what this would be. Allows player to modify their ship damage and defense from the pilot selection menu. I don't know what that means. And then you can control the difficulty. Wait, what? That's a lot. So we have easy, normal, and hard. But then there's expert and unfair. What does that mean? Expert I already think would be the hardest bot, but what is unfair? Oh, you know I have to do a game with that. Like, oh, it's most punishing having like 1 hit on unfair. I'm gonna leave it as it is. I'm gonna just nerf the time down. I think I'll do 3 minutes. Everything else is gonna be the same. We'll do play bounds on though, because I'm kind of curious what that means too. Alright, let me see though. Can I do this? Avatar settings. Yes, I know. I just don't know if it's gonna work. So I'm gonna call someone. Just don't accept. I have to send this as an invite. It's the only way for the avatar to work. I see someone's playing Pokepia right now, but Matt, I'm gonna use your account because I don't have my ult on here right now. I'm gonna use yours as the dummy. Just don't bother with this. Ignore my invite. Because we gotta see if we can do the avatar and bots. I don't think you can. Yes, I know. I know. There we go. I guess you can only use the character you're playing as. So, because I picked Fox, I can only pick the Fox head. Okay. So then from here, we go in. Let me just pick a map. I'm noticing the camera's not on down there, so maybe you have to have that on too. Yeah. So there it is. It works.
Get ready.
It's me, Foxhead. But in terms of the game, though, I'm not really seeing it in here, which I'm not surprised. So, you have the avatar. Yes, you can do this offline, which is hilarious. Oh, but then I can't do anything there. I'm going to leave the call now because I don't want this up. It quiets my game. And I can't hear nearly as well because of that. Oh no, he left chat. The only one that was in chat. So that's how that worked. If I had someone else in the call and they're playing a different game, I would still be Fox, and then they can just be doing whatever. So that's kind of neat. They can see a completely different avatar. But it's not really useful right now, obviously, for the bot thing. It's just a neat little extra. What are these things? It feels like I'm supposed to get something out of that wormhole. Come on, there we go.
Star Fox completed the objective.
So we got energy, so that gave us the lead. Barely even got any energy, so it's mainly AI that did all that. Oh, got hit by an EMP. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so if someone takes a power-up, it still stays on the screen for a second. That's what that little glow area is, because that's showing where they respawn. I get it.
Shoot the meteorites and collect energy.
Alright, let me actually do the objective, because we've barely done that so far. enough time to finish the objective? Maybe not, actually. It's gonna really come down to the wire. But we have enough points, it doesn't matter. Give me your spark by one game. Close enough. Ooh, a laser. I missed it. Doesn't matter, though. We won.
Victory!
Yeah, it's impressive that the day one patch was able to get this all in the game, because I think they said easy mode wasn't in the game at first, which... Are you kidding me? How was that on the game? It was in the demo. But then multiplayer was another aspect that had to be added from day one. 1.5 gigs for the multiplayer. Yeah, I would think maybe closer to 4 would make sense too. Oh, you got a lot of these achievements. So I got Team MVP for getting the most points. Ace, which was most enemy pilots take down. Clutch player, most points in the final minute. Demolitionist, most destructibles destroyed. And Stunt flyer, most maneuver performed. Okay. Let's do next match. Because I think I can pick my pilot. I bowled him enough. Let's try Slippy. And finally, Sector Y. So we got to see standard capture the flag. We got to see meteor collection. So now it's time for, essentially from what I understand, an escort mission.
Get ready.
Yeah, so we capture the cargo after we defeat the space pirates. Feels like we're playing the wrong franchise for that. And we return them back to the base. Which, what is that for Star Wolf? Is it also the same thing? Imagine if Star Wolf took it back to the Great Fox.
Get the cargo and bring it to your base.
This announcer, though, just flat out sounds like the lady that just does those voiceovers on Nintendo Directs. It sounds like the same voice to me. Oh, it wasn't enough. Do it again. Oh, there's a pirate on me. I thought that was Star Wolf. I can't get the thing back fast enough. Yeah, they gotta have their own base too. I would love to see what it looks like. If it's just another Great Fox, it's like, wait, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Oh, they got the objective. I had a feeling that would happen because I needed to get the point back because my AI partners were not doing that. Decoy. Ooh, that could be helpful. I'm making up the points we lost so far just by attacking their enemies. And I just noticed these pirates are just the enemies for the ending of Sector... What was it? Z? These look like the Sector Z things, yeah. Got it. We dropped near the ship, so that made that way easier. Yeah, we won this easily. Look at those points. They can't catch up at this last second. It was really close because Star Wolf did start by getting the objective. But as soon as I got it, it actually did bounce out, so that really was nice.
Victory!
Now we have to see it. I'm just going to do a standard dogfight now. We're doing unfair. I gotta see how bad it is. But to be fair, I need to balance those odds. We're unfair. The opposite team is unfair. Oh, I got Survivor. Fewest times eliminated. And then everything else is the same. Alright. We gotta see how dumb this gets. So, we're gonna put it back to... No, I think we'll leave it on 3. I think that's probably fine. Shields, 1 hit. Speed, fast. I don't know what this did, because I couldn't do anything with this. I think Pigmatch is going to be fitting. I might do one other game just to see something else. Wait, how do you do standard dogfight? Wait a minute. Oh, I see the thing now. Play balance. Oh, okay, here we go. So, this affects damage and defense. Boost or reduce ship systems to balance the match. So it's a handicap. That's all it is. So turn that off. I think if I do events off, then it just plays as a dogfight. If I remember correctly. Oh, we can do alternate colors too. So if the purple doesn't work for you, you can be red. That's interesting how that's a toggle, because I know people have red-green color blindness. That's a very common thing. So the alternate being the red icon is very interesting. I'm going to be Pigma. Because if anyone's going to be bullied, of course it's got to be Pigma. Yeah, this is the only lifetime Slippy will ever be MVP. Is when I'm controlling him.
Get ready.
So now that I have the events off, I don't think that control point thing matters. I think now I'm just going to play as a standard dogfight. And we're all one-hit wonders, so I don't even need to do anything with charging. Yep, there they go, the drop line flies! This is so much faster, holy crap. It's like I'm boosting all the time. So I do like the speed. This feels fun. I just made the ultimate chaos game with this. Rockets, ooh. Oh, like spread shots. Hey, I got someone while I got killed. How is that going to work for one-hit wonder? I hope that just tanks a hit. That's my ideal situation. Oh, the decoy just activates immediately and dies. Okay. So I need to save that for when I'm actually in a danger situation. Activating it immediately is just not a good idea. This is very close. We are literally tied right now. So, this is anyone's game.
1 minute left.
We traded. Wolf got someone. Let's go. 700, 655. It's getting closer and closer. Nope, I'm down now. Now they're ahead by 20. It's so punishing we only have 30 seconds left, but we gotta wait a couple seconds to respawn. Hyper boost. Oh my god, the speed on this! just like zooming fast. It's like you're in a car with nitro boost and the booster broke. Oh, we won! 1. Let's go by 30. Dude, that... I just like seeing the ending. It just drives in the mountains like, mission complete. Goodbye, world. Like, that was just unnecessary but funny. So, I think that's my favorite way to play now. Unfair, fast as possible, one-hit wonder. At that point, it doesn't matter who wins or loses. It's just an endurance battle. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing about the crash. Pigma does deserve the crash at the end because of what he does in the story. So it's just fitting. Oh, we got a couple other ones now. So we got MVP, Ace, Clutch Player. We got this one, Power Player. Most power-ups collected. Speed Demon, most time spent boosting. Gee, I wonder why. It's not like I got a hyper boost by the end. That was hilarious. I think I'm gonna go back in just so I can tweak the settings, because next time I play, I might forget these are on. So I might wonder, what's this garbage? I'll leave 3 minutes. I think 5 minutes is too long, personally. But just put it back to this. I think everything being normal for 3 minutes is fine. That was fun. I don't think I'm going to jump online because it's the same experience. So I think I'll just do the offline for now. But I think that's pretty much all the new stuff in this remake. So at this point now, I'm just playing the game as normal. And I want to do one more run. I want to go through the hard route so we can see the true ending. That way we kind of get like the story properly wrapped up. So I'll probably end up just doing that. This, I just want to see really quick. Hollow Viewer, I think it's just character bios. Yeah. You can see all the things here, and it tells you how to unlock these. So, find and complete Aqua Mission campaign, Sector Z missions. That's how you get all Star Fox data. Star Wolf is just a lot more, because there's a lot more things you gotta do. So you gotta play the game in very specific routes to see very specific things, which makes sense. Can you see, like these, are these the cutscenes? No, these are just bios. I would like to know if there's a way to watch those cutscenes back. Because I want to know if they unlock as different things in this Hollow Viewer. So far, everything is just seeming to be... Oh, there's the intro, so you can rewatch that anytime. Warp channels. Okay. There might be a cutscene viewer, I'm just not seeing it right now. But, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, though, before we go into one more campaign. Just that way we can kind of conclude the story all in one go. Which is funny. This is like half, like a full playthrough of the game almost, and then the other half's the showcase. That's just how short Star Fox 64 is. But with that said, going to be taking a quick break here, so... Get up, stretch, get yourself a drink if you haven't already had one. We'll be back here in just a few minutes with one more campaign run to end out tonight's stream. So stay tuned, be back here in just a few. Alright, we're back, and we're ready to go ahead and go through the hard route this time around in Star Fox so we can see that true ending. And I want to see something before we go over there. I am seeing they did something interesting. Venom and Venom 2 are different now. Look at this. There's Venom 1 lighting up with 2 medals. And Venom 2 is its own separate stage on the menu. Do they not share medals this time? Oh dear God, people are gonna have a hard time getting Venom 1 medals! I've always recommended people, whether it be original or the 3D version, get the medal in Venom 2, because they share the same medal requirement, and they share the same unlock. Because Venom just kind of is the same stage, for some reason. But in this, they are separate. Good luck. That's all I can say. Because holy crap, that's going to be hard. Now, I want to see something before we actually do another run of the main story. I'm going to do co-op really quick. This is something I'm very curious about. Because look at that setup. It's not great. So, co-op was something they introduced in Star Fox Zero. One player would be on a Wii U Pro controller, and then they'd be flying around, and then the other one would be using, I believe, the gamepad to do co-op. Let me confirm this, just to make sure I'm not mixing things up, but I believe it was gamepad for that. Let me see. Yes, I was right. The Wii Pro Controller, Wiimote Nunchuck apparently worked from what I'm reading, and the Wii U Pro Controller. You use that to fly around, and then player 2 would be on the gamepad, and then just like, you know, doing the stupid swirling thing, because the whole game was gyro controlled. So they'd be on their gamepad doing the gyro control for the aiming reticle. This is trying to mimic that. So player 1 is on the single Joy-Con, and they're moving around with the stick and the buttons. Player 2 is the gunner, and they're on a single Joy-Con in mouse mode. You can swap the roles, though, between them, so pilot and gunner can immediately just be swapped by flipping the controller. That's actually interesting. You can swap roles immediately. So pilot can become gunner in an instant, and vice versa. But this is gonna look very uncomfortable. Oh, why couldn't they just do 2 of these? There's being quirky and there's whatever this is. Yep. It's just single Joy-Con. Alright, fine. I already tried the mouse stuff during the demo. That's the wrong one. No, we do blue here first. No, oh my god, it's gonna go both directions. No! This first. This second. Oh, would you look at that. Now, this is single player co-op. Yikes. I don't know which one's gonna have the easier time for this. The fact that you can do this in co-op too is just insane. So, it's a 2-for-1 special in this house. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is mainly just gonna be proof of concept. I'm gonna be holding it like this. I'm not kidding. So I'm claw gripping the first Joy-Con with my fingers, playing it like a piano, and then the second one's gonna be on the mouse.
Enemy targets up ahead.
Oh dear God, help me. This is the only way, though. I think you can play, yeah, like this. Oh, that's hilarious. So I think, yeah, this is this is cursed. I can still do the shots without lock-on, right? Maybe not. I think that might have to be a thing for this. Wait, oh, I gotta use the shoulder buttons then, right? Yeah, it's not locking. Oh, no, it did. Wait. I do this and that. I hold this. So I'm holding down both of the buttons so I can not lock on. It's still locking on. Can you not do non-locked on shots in this? Wait a minute. Shoot, charge, hold. I remember being able to do that with the mouse mode controls. So that's kind of weird. Also, what are these single controls? So boost and brake is on up and down. And if you want a somersault, it's either left or right for U-turning. Or you can do the shortcuts, which almost feels redundant with how simplified the control scheme is. And then it's same mouse mode control for the main game. So it's shooting an R and ZR. Bomb is every face button. You answer the calls by just pressing the right stick, and obviously you just move the Joy-Con around for the mouse to aim.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
And yeah, I can't do the shots without locking on. That is a weird thing. I don't know why. But now let's swap the roles. Let's see. Put this down. Gunner pilot has been swapped. So now I'm on the red one. This is moving. And then the blue one. That's it. Alright, I'm not playing a whole level like this. This is cursed. Player 1 seems to be the only one that can pause. So, yeah, quit that. It's cursed. The fact I'm allowed to do that is interesting, but I don't really like how it's only mouse control for the reticle, as that is a little clunky. I think that's better than just playing it with the mouse control single player wise, but someone's got to suffer playing this single. These are bigger than Switch 1 Joy-Cons, but not by much. Because as a refresher, this will be Joy-Con gameplay. Very brief. And then we're going to go in for our final run. I can't really do this all too much because I just noticed I have a little bit of a hangnail. And that's not good on a mouse mat. So I'm not going to want to actually use mouse mode seriously. I might rip my finger. And that's not fun. Plus, I don't like the mouse mode in this too much. It's okay, but the problem I have is this. So this is standard Joy-Con gameplay. Mouse. Boom. We're in the first-person mode. So that's a problem. I don't like that. I don't like playing this game in first person in particular. It's fine, but I do prefer playing this game in third person because it's much easier to see everything coming around you. Also, if you're doing first person and you did not, for some reason... Hang on, where is it? I think it's in gameplay. Yeah, this. If you didn't have camera rotation off and you're prone to motion sickness,
Andros sure has trashed the place.
You might want to turn a setting on. Because every time you do barrel rolls, which will be a lot, the camera's rotating with you. So you may want to just turn that off. I've heard a lot of people get motion sick in games like this. So having it off is a very nice quality of life. That also affects just normal gameplay too. Because you can go first person normal, I believe, in this too. I don't know what the button is. I gotta look. And to be fair, if you don't want to play in mouse mode anymore, just lift the Joy-Con and you're back to standard gameplay. And it's just minus. You hit the minus button, then you're in first person. And then you're just playing this like normal. To be fair, going into mouse mode in first person doesn't change the view, but it will change the view like this. And I don't see any control scheme to get you out of it. This is slower. It's a little bit more accurate, but it's much harder to see where you're going. So that's why I don't like first person. And the mouse mode controls are kind of clunky because the default mappings are this. So barrel roll is on the L button. So you just hit either L or ZL for that. Tilting left and right is on the analog stick. You can somersault, U-turn, answer matches with D-pad. But then on the other controller, pause is the same on both. It's minus and plus. So to share a pause button. Both R buttons are the shoot. All the face buttons are bombs. You boost by pressing up on the joystick. You brake by pulling back. And obviously you aim with the joystick for the actual aiming reticle. I think that's all cool because you can aim independently from your movement. That's really good. But it's a little clunky with that control scheme. That's hand crampy. I don't like how small these Joy-Cons are for a mouse mode. I need to get some kind of attachment because nothing beats an actual mouse. Like, I should have one. You know, I have one over here. I just got this as a pickup the other day, so nothing beats, you know, proper ergonomics of a very colorful looking mouse. Hey man, it was free, alright? Nothing beats this kind of ergonomic because, yeah, you go from that to the Joy-Con, and my hands are very scrunched. I don't have as much room to move around as much here with the face buttons to the joystick. While with a mouse, it's just as simple as holding it in a standard formation on your hand. You're not claw gripping, and it's so much easier to move with your fingers. Nothing beats a real mouse. It's still one of the features I'm kind of hit or miss on the Switch too. And this game has still not sold me on mouse mode yet, unfortunately. It's accurate at the cost of comfort. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of these. I played the whole campaign with a N64 controller, so I think this time I'm going to play with the Pro controller instead. It's time for the real campaign to start. Let's do it. By the way, that game share would be the same setup. The same mouse mode for one and single Joy-Con for the other. So it's just not really any better. Was that the same cutscene, by the way? I wasn't even paying attention. I just kind of zoomed through it. Hang on, I'm checking the VOD. I think it was the same cutscene, so there's no reason to watch that if it's the same as the other one. Yeah, it was. And then this is us just flying into the planet. If we've seen it before, I'm not watching it again. There's no point. Alright, it's time to go to the hard route.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my scent. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
Pay attention, Slippy.
We're entering Corneria City now.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
How did one of those guys die? There's supposed to be 4 of them there, and there was only 3 robots. Alright. Sure, less points, but it doesn't really matter.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the brake.
Didn't get to kill that robot, that's fine.
I'll line these guys up for you, Fox. What the? Something's wrong with my G diffuser.
Fox, use your boosters to catch up.
S-I-O-U.
That's why you shouldn't rush a systems check.
Now, because of how many times I played this level earlier because of that challenge mode, yeah, I'm pretty confident about going back through Corneria. This ain't hard.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course.
Plus, I got to do this on expert mode early, so that also helps.
That was the easy part, Fox.
And hard mode unlocked.
I've got eyes on a high-value target.
Falco, where are you going? Oh, come on, you can't even say that.
Better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust.
There are certain lines that are just not in this, and I don't know why. They're iconic. Come on. Alright, there we go. Now we just gotta wait. Got the medal. That's easy.
Wants to play.
Incoming enemy from the rear. Drop altitude. That ain't my line. I said the real one.
Slippy, where are my diagnostics?
Enemy shield analysis coming your way now.
All units attack! Shoot them out of the sky!
Not bad, Fox.
Aim for the launch base when they open.
I was gonna say, why is that still there? It exploded, but it didn't actually get destroyed. So the enemy container kind of tricked me. When I heard an explosion, I thought it was gone.
Tell your boss we're coming for him.
You're no match for Andros!
That's gotta be worth a bonus. All aircraft report.
It'll take more than an aerial assault supercarrier to slow us down.
Wish your dad could have seen you today.
You just about managed to keep up with me, Fox.
Peppy every chance he has. Fox, your father's dead. Did you know? He died. I don't know if I told you this before. I was like, I get the point, dude. Stop. Reminding me of my dead father every 5 minutes. That's not your job.
Corneria is saved. Andross's forces are at full retreat.
As promised. My crew is worth what you're paying us, General.
Some of your crew is worth it anyway.
Because you shot down the attack carrier, we were able to obtain a wealth of enemy intelligence. Crucially, we've learned that our main fleet has been targeted for attack as it passes through Sector Y. Attempts to warn our people have gone unanswered. I'd like you to rendezvous with them ASAP. If you can take this opportunity to decimate the enemy forces, all the better. Get out there and back up the fleet, Star Fox.
Understood, General. I'll have Rob plot a course. I had planned to route us through the Meteo asteroid field, but it sounds like they need us in Sector Y.
Wait a minute, Fox. Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within the asteroid field. Maybe we should investigate.
A science field trip. Just what we need.
Andross's army could be using Meteo as a staging area for the invasion. But never mind that. You heard General Pepper. The fleet needs our support in Sector Y.
Yeah, I've already done Meteo a couple times. We're going to Sector Y. It's nice while I'm playing this, I can also view the achievements now, so I can see I got that alternate route in Corneria. So all that's left now is the Expert medal, which we'll have to get, obviously, once we unlock Expert. That's not tonight. Time for Sector Y. This level, I'm trying to remember, what was the optimal route? Hang on. Before we actually go anywhere, there's a certain dude who has made a video or two. Star Fox. He could refresh his older self about where to go. The young self knows better. Let me see, where is this? I think it's like near here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Meteo Field, Star Wolf. The frying pan. Fierce Melee, there it is. I don't remember, once you get to the checkpoint, there's a fork in the road. I don't remember where to go. Because there's a very specific path you go for more points. And I need to know what the path is. It looks like I go up. As going up gives me more point opportunities. I know I played that again to show that off as a difference in the video. But if you go down, you get less enemies. So I was thinking correct. Okay, cool. And there's a difference. This is very important to know because I believe you need 100 or more points to go into the next level from here. Because Sector Y is the only level in this game that has a point requirement to get to the next one on its path. If you fall under it, you get a mission complete. We need mission accomplished. So that's why it's super important for me to get medal. Not just because I want it, but also because it helps to go to the proper hard mode path.
The Cornerian fleet needs our support.
Then let's take out as many bogeys as we can.
Challenge accepted. Still think you can outgun me, Fox?
That's an easy challenge, I'll win. Because I'm gonna shoot so many things, it's gonna give me a medal.
It's Andross's armada. They got the drop on us. Defend the Allied fleet. Don't let any of them past us.
These guys are normally closer to the bottom, so I can spam shots like that, get a bunch of +1s. Not here. That's not ideal. I got some extra bombs so I can avoid having to hit all those individually. That would suck if I had to do an individual. Stick higher. The game clearly tells you now when you're closer to the route. That's really nice.
Take care of everything below.
Learn to aim, Fox.
Thought you could outrun
Ooh, I love the lighting change here. Getting more ominous because of everything destroyed.
target. Nope. Target locked on me.
Slippy, I keep telling you, you gotta poke it.
I should have enough points to get to the next level
Take them all
now.
out with one shot. Break through. We'll find out who's coordinating this
Alright,
attack.
Peppy talks here, I know.
You're taking charge, just like your father.
That's the line we want. He says in the original, you're becoming more like your father, which tells you got the enemy requirement.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Radar
And there's
shows
metal.
trouble. Stay ready.
It's 150, so it's pretty simple to get before you go on the boss. Much harder if you have to fight the boss for it. Because you got to be quick.
Activate all range mode.
Too close, Fox.
I can't get
One down.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Hey, genius. I'm on
Number
your
2 down.
side.
Guys, stop flying in front of me. Slippy and Falco both screwed themselves. That's not my fault. If this was expert mode, though, Slippy would have clipped my wing and I just would have lost it, which would have sucked.
Don't party just yet.
Oh, he says the same line. Don't party just yet. Although he says it different. I'd like his original VA more for this because he's like, don't party just yet. He has like this big influx on his voice. This guy sounds like a proper general, which I guess is the point. He is a general, but I kind of prefer the original voice a little bit more.
Your advantage, Fox.
You won't strike me again.
Oh, he's kind of a pain to hit right now. Let me actually outrun him a bit. Then we're going to U-turn. He's going to the ship. No, not yet. He will land on the ship at some point. He's trying to, I think, now. Doesn't matter. He's dead. And there goes his gun.
This is an honorable defeat.
The Allied fleet is safe. Everybody good?
Radar doesn't lie. We ran them off.
I'm sure General Pepper can take it from here.
Decent shooting, Fox. Let's call it a tie.
Falco, I call it a win because I shot you. That's a win in my book every day of the week. He can hit me, but I can hit him. There's the metal unlock. Wow, we actually had one more point compared to Corneria. I didn't even realize that was a 1 point difference. That's hilarious.
Report is available in the Holo Viewer.
A commendable performance, Star Fox. Thanks to you, our fleet is at full combat.
Wait, hang on. I just noticed that. I'm gonna take this clip. I'm gonna comment on what I saw after the cutscene's done.
Yet. Enemy forces are on the move. Our military base on Katina is under siege. It's a key strategic outpost we can't afford to lose. With our fleet in fighting shape, I can send reinforcements to Katina. Meanwhile, I want you to turn your attention to Aquas.
The ocean planet. What's your angle?
Despite its lack of strategic significance, Andross's forces have shown interest in the planet. I'd like to know why.
The R-Wings won't be of much use in the water.
Maintain your position. I'll have an underwater research craft deployed as soon as possible.
Actually, there's no reason to waste time. I've been developing a prototype submersible. It's exactly what we need for this sort of mission.
I've seen that thing in the hangar. What's it made out of? Scrap metal and chewing gum?
Falco's got a point, Fox. Slippy's submersible is entirely untested. I'm as keen as the General to know what's happening on Aquas, but it sounds like Katina could use our help too.
The enemy's up to something on Aquas, and my prototype means we're in a position to do something about it. Show him what the Blue Marine can do, Fox.
Alright, so the reason why I was laughing so much when I saw Falco, it was Falco specifically. There was something written on his back. I don't think they meant it to be this, but now I can't unsee it. And unfortunately, as soon as I share it, I don't think you're going to be able to unsee it either. His shirt in the back just says free ass. Why? I know it's supposed to say as, like, you know, free as, like I'm a free flyer. But I just read like, nope. That free booty. It doesn't help before I read Slippy's comment beforehand as Gooner, and now I get this. I'm 5. I'm 5 years old, but I can't help but read that as free ass. Oh my god. Anyways, we should go to Aquas now. The only underwater level in the whole game. And it's so stupid because they made a huge point about this in that Star Fox Direct when they announced the game. It's like, there's one level. There's one level in the game that you go underwater. It's not a talking point.
There's a strange signal. Sending the data back to you guys.
You're the first one to put the
I'm gonna turn it down now because this is very different. Like, look at these barrel rolls. It's so much easier to move left and right now. And it's so much brighter down here that you don't need to shoot rockets every millisecond just to see where you're going. Like, this is insane. Like, for reference, I still have my videos up. So I can just go, oh, well, I have, unfortunately, closed the tab for the playlist. That's, oops me. Shouldn't have done that. I'm just going to show you how this looked in the original N64 game really quick, for reference. If you haven't seen it before. This is Aquas. You can't see anything! The only way you're able to see anything in the level is you need to shoot torpedoes because they explode on contact and they light the area. And plus, see how the barrel rolls work in this? It's not like shooting me back and forth in the level like it is in this remake. It's a lot slower. It was super laggy on original hardware. Like, this level lagged the crap and back. Not to mention, it was so impossible to see. And it was by far the worst level in the game. Like, it just felt out of place. Wasn't really that fun. And the whole time, you're just this. Like, you're mashing B the whole time so you can see, because it's just too dark. It is a night and day difference from what we got from that to this. This is an actual water area now. And mind you, these missiles are still lighting up the area, so torpedoes are still useful. It helps seeing a bit more, but I don't need to shoot them every 5 seconds to see in front of me.
Creatures, they're being awful aggressive.
And these barrel rolls are so insane. This is way better. Man, if they're gonna randomly bring this up for the direct, they should have just flat out said, we made the Blue Marine actually playable now. It actually controls way better.
get some light.
They still kept that mechanic, too. So you still need torpedoes to see, but it's much brighter. I don't need to shoot them off all the time.
The water appears to be polluted.
Like, yeah, this is the dark part, and I can still see.
Worse the deeper you go.
And because of this layout, I can just button mash like this if I want to shoot and torpedo at the same time. That's actually really nice. All right, now it's really dark. But I can still see without it, and the torpedo lights so much. Marina's Trench. This is apparently the trenches of the galaxy. Because there's no other reason why we'd be here. Outside of the whole Andros situation.
It's doing better than we expected, Slip.
Try a barrel roll.
Yeah, that's not that much darker without having the torpedo active. That's really nice. Although this still does have the same problem as the original game. My fingers are getting tired. Because I have to keep on going back and forth between shooting and the missiles, and I'm spamming missiles every second. So it's still kind of the same problem, just not as egregious.
Sonar shows something behind you. Keep shooting. You've got lots of torpedoes.
Man, imagine a cheat code when you could just have infinite bombs like this, though. That'd be insane. Cheat codes nowadays just don't even exist. The cheat code is the 3 wacky digits on the back of your credit card. Because it's just a microtransaction. And I like when you shoot these jellyfish, they turn red for a second. So you can actually see when they stop. That's a really nice touch. Because they didn't have a different color in the original and even 3D. So when they stopped, you just kind of had to know by just paying attention to their movement. But here, there's a clear difference.
Something big's moving down there. Hux, be careful.
Slippy? Come in, Slippy.
Oh, my comm's getting screwed up.
Guess I'm on my own.
So they actually explain when you go radio silent here now. That's cool. And now it's really dark, so I need the missiles to see, but it's not as bad. Like, ironically enough, I can see more here because there's light on my ship.
Picking up something huge.
All right, so I made it to the end. As long as I get the plus 10 here, then I should still get metal.
I'm looking at a clam the size of a transport ship.
Oh, wow, you can actually tell this thing's mechanic this time. It doesn't just look like a real clam. Like, again, for reference, because I still have the video up. This thing just didn't look like this. Not even close. The original clam. There we go. I got to that point now. This was the original clam, which just looked like a clam. And then the moment you see it open up, yeah, that's it. I'm waiting for a moment. There you go. You can kind of see it better now. This was the original clam, and it just looked like a proper biological creature. This one's mechanized in the remastering.
Enemy shell analyzed.
This is a vastly different looking clam. And I think it kind of looks a little bit better for it. Because I believe it was supposed to be a bioweapon in the original. That's how it looked, but they never said it was a bioweapon. Now this time it's mechanical. So it definitely looks like a bioweapon. And there's metal.
Fire a homing torpedo. Don't hold back, Fox.
Go for the eye.
All systems are holding.
Looks like you still need to be able to hit the eye with a torpedo in particular. Well, I am damaging it now with lasers, so that's opening it up. Then I shoot a torpedo to do the damage. Yeah, this boss is super easy, by the way. There's just not that much it can do. You mainly just avoid projectiles, but you can shoot them down. That's not a threat.
You did it! Fox, you're a natural!
Not bad, Slip. The Blue Marine came through.
I had my doubts, but your tinkering really came in clutch, Slippy.
Who wants to try it out next? Falco?
Not on your life. I belong in the sky.
Oh, come on. Doesn't that free ass want to go in the water? No, he's a bird. He'll drown. He can't swim. Thankfully, that's the only level in the game that uses the Blue Marine, which is kind of random. I don't know why there's a water level in this game, and they never do this again in the franchise. You got Star Fox Adventures, which I know was a shoehorn Star Fox game at the last minute, so it really just has the R-Wing stuff. Then it has Star Fox Assault. You got Air, Land, and Tank. So you have 3 different gameplay styles, but none of them are water. Then you got Star Fox Command, which is all land, or all air, excuse me. Star Fox Zero, you got land and air, but there's never really another Blue Marine. They never bring this back, and there's for good reason. This thing is just bad. It's so much better on this remastering, sure. It feels way better, but it's still the Blue Marine. Still my least favorite level in the game. Better on aesthetics, but nah. I'll play anything else before this.
Well done, Star Fox. If you hadn't put an end to Andross's experiment, Aquas might have become a spawning ground for monstrosities.
We'll keep delivering, General. As long as you don't clam up when the bill is due.
Our fleet has successfully engaged the enemy on multiple fronts. For now, we're holding the line, and holding the enemy's attention. There's never been a better time to strike at Zone S. Reports indicate that this once vibrant ecosystem has been plundered for its resources and corrupted beyond recognition. Sabotage Andross's operation here, and you'll strike a powerful blow to his war machine. Do so quietly, and you'll be able to approach Venom unseen.
Sounds like a stealth mission. Think you all can keep quiet long enough to get the job done?
I'll let my lasers do the talking.
Keep the enemy occupied a little longer, General. We'll get down there and clean up Andross's mess.
This place is going to be kind of weird because I never actually showed Bill, so we actually get an ally this time. I wasn't expecting my first ally to be Cat. Oh man, we gotta talk about her at some point in this. Because when they showed her design, I'll elaborate a little bit more about how I feel about her redesign once we actually see her.
We'll get the drop on him. Stay low.
Man, this level looks really good. I love the rain effect in this now. Like, you didn't see that in the original. This is so good. That's kind of like what tonight has been mostly. It's just, ooh, they look pretty. Because that's the biggest part about this remake. It's just mainly a graphical overhaul in some areas. Yeah, new story, cool. But it's the graphics I'm really here for. Because that is the big difference. And it looks so beautiful. This is the true HD Star Fox we all wanted back in the Wii U day. But we couldn't get it because it was a Wii U. Like, what do you expect? That thing was a souped-up Wii, which was a souped-up GameCube. So it didn't have the horsepower to do this. Not even close. I mean, I said before, zero lag to the console. It was a little too demanding.
You've got your father's instincts, Fox.
Some good they did him.
Okay. That's a joke we've been making from minute 1 with Peppy. I'm glad that Fox had the final say on that one. It's like, Peppy, stop talking about my dead dad. I know. I know. I have better instincts because I'm alive. I just like that's a dig. Alright, there she is. Oh, Cat. What happened to you? She looks so different.
I wanted to meet your new gang.
Like, oh my god, man. Oh my god. I need to just do a comparison, because I have the thing up anyways. Hang on. I could just, well, not command. I don't want Star Fox command. She looks very different there, too. This was the original design for Cat. Once my computer wakes from its sleep. Okay, come on. Thank you. This was her original design right here, right? I don't know, man. I just think the fact that they just made her more of like a white cat with a little bit of like the pink and purple like eyeliner effect, something got lost in translation. I think she's the worst redesign in my opinion, because I don't know. I'm looking at her and I feel like I need to take her to the vet. Like, I just feel like this cat is ill by comparison to her original design, which is more cartoony, and this game is going for a more realistic look, like with the original Star Fox on like SNES box art look. Like, they tried to go for that realist thing, and that's what Cat definitely is screaming. But she just doesn't look right. I don't know. I think she was the one that got the worst lost in translation effect to me. That's me personally. She looks like she smokes or something. Yeah, that's another way to put it. To me, she just looks ill. Like, I feel like I need to take her to the vet compared to the original, where she looked like a proper cat. She was purple, so that was off. But other than her hair being completely different from a real cat, it was a good design. Like, this one just kind of looks weird to me. I'm not a fan of her. I'm getting used to everybody else, but I think Cat's the one I'm just like, no. No, this is the one I just can't. Thank God you only see her in like 2 levels. It's this one and then the next one. But that, ooh. Ooh, I feel like she was the one that got lost in translation a bit. Her voice is good. I'll give her VA credit there.
Aim for the water wheel.
Trajectory confirmed. Supply drop deployed.
Transports ahead. Shoot those crates.
Watch your tail, Fox.
Give me this. This is definitely the boss we want bombs.
What's over here?
Enemy fighter spotted. They're going down.
I missed the bomb.
Allow me.
Cool your jets, Cat.
Don't worry, Falco. I'll save the easy ones for you.
Huh. Maybe we should consider a new recruit.
Plenty of targets to go around.
There's the medal. Now we don't have to worry about the boss fight. I think that's the last searchlight. Yeah, there we go. We're good. So that keeps us on the hard route. If you miss a single one and you get spotted, then you're put back to the medium route. And we don't want that. This is a hard mode playthrough. We're staying on the hard path.
Where'd you whelps come from? I'll teach you kids some respect.
Enemy vessel analyzed. Sending data to your monitor.
This is the boss. We can farm bombs. Don't mind if I do.
Well done, Fox. Keep it up. Blast it all!
That's the only way you can do damage to this boss at first. You need the bombs. Now we can do damage with just our normal hyper lasers here. And this guy is a cakewalk. He took extra damage when I shot off his last cannon, so that made that so much easier.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
That's one pond I wouldn't want to swim in.
I'm just glad we've given the planet a chance to recover.
Classic Cat. Shows up, makes a mess, and disappears.
I do feel like Cat didn't do all that much in this, which is pretty normal, but I feel like less than normal, funny enough. I hope she doesn't screw me over in the next mission. This is the one thing I'm worried. Oh, we can play as Smoker Cat. Yeah, let's go. That's the one avatar I think I don't want to use. I hope she doesn't cause problems in Sector... Was it Sector Z now we're going to, or is it Y? I can't remember. I'll find out in a minute. The next one is really hard to get a medal, and having Cat, ironically, makes it harder. I'll talk about it here in a minute.
We're monitoring enemy comms closely, Star Fox. So far, your actions on Zone S have not been reported to enemy command.
Sounds like we have a chance to catch Andross by surprise, General. That's a chance I'd like to take.
I like the way you think, Fox. But first, you'll have to navigate Sector Z, a notorious debris field. Proceed with caution. If the Great Fox suffers damage in Sector Z, you'll be forced to take a less optimal route to Venom.
We're professionals. We know better than to scratch the paint. Star Fox out.
I have no doubt we can handle Sector Z, Fox, but there's another opportunity. We're within striking distance of Macbeth, the industrial hub of Andross's war machine. Slippy?
I've hacked the enemy network to identify vulnerabilities in their supply lines. If we can intercept this train, we'll cut off the flow of weapons from Macbeth.
We could target the train directly, of course, but the railway appears to be secured by a series of locks along the track. If we shoot all 8 locks, we might be able to reroute the train, causing further disruption to enemy supply lines.
It'll be tough for the R-Wings to track the target through some of that terrain. But something tells me you've thought of that already.
I've got you covered, Fox. If you liked the Blue Marine, you'll love my prototype ground assault vehicle. I call it the Landmaster.
Tell me I'm hearing things. We're pilots. We don't do ground assault. Come on, Fox. I say we go dodge some space junk at Sector Z.
I think it's like, what, the 3rd time, maybe 4th, that we were told about Macbeth, and I'm still not going there, because I'm going to Sector Z. This level is going to be hard to get the medal, but I need to get it at some point, so let's do it. This level, if you have Cat, it becomes harder, because she can also screw things up later. I'm not looking forward to this.
Warning! Enemy forces converging on the Great Fox.
Let's not keep them waiting.
So, the premise of this mission is an all-range mode mission, so already it makes it a little bit harder. It is also a survival, because we gotta protect the Great Fox, while at the same time, we have enemies chasing us, And later on, there's gonna be missiles. We have to destroy the missiles before they destroy the Great Fox. If they hit it even once, then the mission has, unfortunately, been mission complete at that point, which means you failed. You go back to the normal route, you have no choice. Which at that point, because of where we're at now, converges back to easy. Now, there was a bug with the original N64 version. I don't know if they fixed this for 3D, but I know about this because of the decomp. So, in this level, apparently, some of these background objects there, like the crates, not all of them loaded. So, yeah, I think it was like a memory issue. There wasn't enough memory in the N64 version of the game to host all this stuff. But I assume that's fixed for this remake. Oh, there are the missiles. So here's the problem. When the missiles show up, you don't want to fight them immediately. You want to fight the enemies around you, and then from there, you can gain more points, go to the missile later, and then destroy it, get your plus 10. Problem though, the AI goes for the missiles almost immediately. So my teammates are going to try to shoot down these missiles. Not to mention, Kat's showing up later, she's doing the same thing. Like, this is why this is one of the hardest missions, in my opinion, in the game, to actually get the medal on. It's awful. If the teammates shoot that, we do not get the plus 10, and I imagine that's got to be the same here in the remake. So if Fox, Falco, Slippy, or Cat, if any of those four shoot these missiles, then we don't get the points for it. It's really punishing.
Now I've got you.
Eventually, they will give me more enemies to fight. I'm not going to get that. I'd rather keep that for the next level. Area 6 is going to need some more health. Where are the enemies? There they are. When I played this game a few weeks ago on stream, I did have an issue getting the medal here. It was one of the few levels we didn't get medal on.
Missile approaching. 25 seconds to impact.
Teamwork. Gotta love it.
I think it's 100 points for the medal. There we go. Got him. As long as I get 100, I should be fine. There's Kat. She only appears with the final one for some reason. She takes her sweet time showing up.
Kat, we're kinda in the middle of something.
Something you could clearly use some help with.
Now you're just showing off.
Missiles 4, 5, and 6 approaching.
3 missiles at once!
They must consider us a threat.
The claws are coming out.
Glad to have your help, Kat.
At least someone is.
I'm all over that missile.
I'm prioritizing the missile.
Beautiful.
There's the medal.
I'm impressed.
Destroy him.
You're not getting away that easy.
I got a missile.
Yeah, see that? Someone got the missile. I didn't get the points. That's still a thing in this version.
Nice little flock you've got here, Lombardi. You built a good crew, Fox. Take care of them.
Rob, status report.
Great Fox is undamaged and fully operational.
Those missiles were no problem.
The extra firepower definitely helped.
Yeah, sure. Let's get a move on.
Whatever you say, Lombardi.
Don't let him down. Call him that every chance you get. I'm so glad I got the medal first try. Dear God. They have the same problem here as every other version of this game. That's the problem for getting the medal. Your teammates sniping the points. And the fact that those missiles are worth 10 points apiece, and there's 6 in total, that's 60 points. And with how little enemies are here, you gotta rush it all. You barely have enough. I was over, thankfully, by 17 points, but that was cutting it close. If 2 of those missiles were destroyed and I only got 1, I would have had 97 points. I would have been off by 3 points. That's how hard this mission is. Thank God I got that first try.
Star Fox, what's your status?
The enemy couldn't touch us in Sector Z. We're planning our approach to Venom now.
Do so carefully, Fox. You're positioned to take Andros by surprise. But first, you'll have to survive the planet's orbital defenses. I must maintain radio silence from here on out. There's too great a risk that our communications could be intercepted. I wish you luck on your final advance, Star Fox. When you next take flight, you take the hopes of the entire system with you.
It's been fun, General. We'll see you on the other side. Talk to me, team.
I hate to say it, but it looks like we'll have to confront the Bolt's defense satellite head on. And when we do, Andros will know we're coming for him. By the time we reach his stronghold, he'll be ready for us.
What about this route? We could bypass Bolts completely if we go that way.
Area 6? I'm seeing a lot of enemy movement in that region.
It's the deadliest stretch of space in the system, Fox. A lethal gauntlet designed to obliterate any military advance on Venom.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
God help us or where we're going next. We did the bows thing, so we're not going there. Area 6. This is the only way to get to Venom 2. If you go to Bowls, then you're confirmed to go to Venom 1. There's no way to go back to the hard path. So that's out of the option table. We gotta go to Area 6. And this is one of the hardest levels in the game, especially if you do want that medal, because it's one of the highest score requirements too. Be prepared for death. Thankfully in this version, you can restart the level without losing a life, so you can retry this level as many times as you want in the beginning, which really does help.
Damon reporting. All's clear. We're under attack! Initiate defense protocol!
Too late. Game over, pal.
Okay, he says the same line, but I do prefer how Falco said that in the original. Too late. Game over, pal. Like, he drags it out more. So every one of these little UFO things are 3 points when you destroy them. So those plus 3s add up. And you definitely want that. So if you can, it is ideal to attack all these UFOs around you.
They've decided I'm the biggest threat.
On me, Slippy. Got it. I'm taking friendly fire.
Hold still and let me shoot you.
Okay, again, I like his delivery in the original. Hold still and let me shoot you. Like, he's so angry.
Gray Fox will cover you.
Incoming enemy
Oh, you can actually see the Gray Fox in this. That's cool.
They're locked onto us.
I want to see if we do this without going in first person, because this is normally a thing I do first person on. Okay, we got it.
Did we get him? Not yet, sir.
They're trying to take me out. Help me out here, Fox.
Barely got that.
The son of James McCloud. Your father involved himself in my affairs. He failed, and so will you.
Plus 3. I think I just barely got that. I am maximizing this score.
Broken through the first line.
There's the enemy armada. Give it all you've got.
They're through the second line.
Laying down suppressive fire. Now.
Attack. Don't let
Thank you for counting those points, Rob. Just 3 more points, and there's the medal. Got it. I don't have to worry about actually doing this as seriously anymore.
Out on the final push.
Oh, he's getting very weak.
Good use.
Hope Slippy doesn't die. That's actually really bad going to the Star Wolf fight. You'll get a little bit of extra health after this, sure, but not that much.
These guys aren't afraid of anything. Deploy the Gorgon. Sword. Are you sure? Do it. That's an order.
Much health. Oh yeah, Slippy's almost dead. Dear God. I'm gonna need to kill his tail immediately going the Venom.
Enemy ahead. Or not. It's phasing in and out.
Come on, Venom's right there.
Oh, we can actually see when the thing has a shield on this time. I really like that graphical change, because you can never tell when you can hit that orb in the middle.
Data analysis complete. Sending it to your monitor. It's dropping
Now, these missiles don't count as points. That's why it was so important to get more points going into the fight. Because this guy's only going to give us a plus 10. So if you needed points by now, you needed like 290 or higher. Do a little more damage to the core. And shield's weak, so one more round of this. It's the same setup as the actual game it's based off of. You gotta destroy the shields 3 times, and then after that, then you're able to actually do damage to the core. And I just destroyed all its arms. So I was gonna get ready not to give me the shield again, but it's gonna fire its laser. We're just gonna go around and just do some barrel rolls here and there, just to turn faster. It's pretty easy to dodge that, as long as you're moving. You probably won't get hit.
Destroy all 3 energy orbs.
Now, these orbs move much faster in Phase 3, but now I can just hit the core. And down. Didn't I come in here with like a 9 on my score? How am I at 360 with that? Feels like I got a plus 11, not a plus 10.
I never get tired of breaking Andross's toys. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
Alright, hopefully Slippy's gonna get enough health here, so I can actually do this. Oh wow, we got a lot of health. Let's go. Now I don't have to worry about Slippy as much in the Star Wolf fight. That's good. So now,
New intelligence report is available
it's just
in the
one more
hallway
obstacle standing in our way. And then after that, it's Andross. Let's do this.
Point of no return, fellas. Slippy, anything we need to worry about?
We've got a clear run to the surface, but scanners can't penetrate Venom's crust. I'd expect resistance once we're planetside.
Peppy, any strategy to share?
Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
Falco, you ready for a fight?
Weapons are hot and G-Diffuser is humming my favorite tune. Lead on, Fox.
Whatever happens down there, Fox, remember, Trust your instincts.
My god, is Falco locking in with tunes? It doesn't help because I've seen a comedy videos of late that has him listening to like K-pop. So that's what I'm thinking he's listening to in my head. Alright, here we go. I'm not skipping the cutscene because if you skip the cutscene, you're able to get some free hits on these guys. I imagine that still works here because you can skip, but I'm not going to. We're doing this the true way.
This is as close as you'll get to the Emperor.
Star Wolf, I can smell Andross's boots on your breath.
I wouldn't bet against the R-Wings.
I ain't scared of you.
You're almost dead, Pigma. Be terrified.
I almost had it all.
It's what you deserve, traitor.
This is so much easier with hyper lasers. Oh dear God, doing this without him is terrible.
Appreciate it, Fox.
Yeah, put it on my tab.
Ah, I'm hit.
Watch where you're flying.
Suffer for this insult.
Oh, no, you insolent vermin!
Good riddance, creep.
Quit dogging me. You will submit to Emperor Andross.
Ooh, that was too close.
The Emperor won't be happy if you shoot me.
Well, about that. Uncle Andross, he's bullying me.
3 down, 1 to go.
Tenacious, aren't you? Get off my tail.
Got him. Alright, it's time. Venom is done. That gave me the points I need for the medal. All 3 of my teammates are alive, so I get it. Now it's just time for Andross.
Looks like we've got a clear run at Andross. I spoke too soon. Someone's throwing us a surprise party.
It's time to end this, Fox. We can handle these guys. You know what you have to do.
Then hold the line. Andross has to be stopped, and I'll be the one to stop him.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That is different this time around, this path, because it's the same between Venom 1 and Venom 2. That you just kind of go into this area alone, and the team just doesn't agree. But I got the path here on lock. This is the optimal path you want all the items, so... Well, all the power ones. So you go left, right, and then from here, left, take another left, and then from here, 2 rights, and you're gonna get a lot of goodies. This is the best path if you want all the stuff, because this gives you a gold ring, bomb, laser upgrade, and another gold ring. So that gives you a health extension if you didn't have one already. But it's time. Why does he sound like the villain that was from the Ratchet & Clank games the more I hear this VA? It's not the same guy. No, it's not. It just almost sounds like with his reflection there, with the laugh. I got destroyed Nintendo's favorite boss. Get rid of this floating hammered hands. Don't let him eat you. That will destroy your wings. I don't have any more bombs, so I couldn't just take them out again. Now I got a bomb. Thanks. Of course, after I don't need it. He's not done yet, though, because that's only phase 1. Phase 2 in the hard route is way weirder and harder. Because he's, for whatever reason, a floating brain at this point. It's like, okay. At least this time, this looks a little bit better, I'm gonna say. It was just a random floating brain in the original. It's like, okay, why is he a floating brain? But this one, he has an actual housing. So it makes a lot more sense. So I gotta destroy the eyes. Did I get both? No, that barely had enough health left. It sounded like I got destroyed, but it didn't. Alright, now the second eye's gone. Now I can actually fight the brain head on. There's his weak point. You're looking for this little membrane under him, and it's on his backside in particular, so it's kind of hard to hit. I don't know if the bombs do any extra damage, that's why I just unleashed, because I got a free one. You're supposed to U-turn for this to make it easier, but I've always found it better to just brake and turn, because he teleports so fast. Doing a U-turn, I don't really find to be that useful. And there he goes. Andross is down.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me!
Don't ever give up, son.
Dad?
Follow me, Fox.
Okay, how they bring him into the ending makes way more sense. Also, it's so ominous. I'm just gonna let this play out. I'm not gonna talk over it.
This way, Fox. Never give up. Trust your instincts. You've become strong, Fox.
Rob's picking up chatter from all over the system. Andross's forces are retreating.
Fox, I knew you had it in you.
I had my doubts, but you're the real deal, boss.
What's wrong, Fox?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
You know, your father would be proud of you today. Very proud.
I know.
If I tell them I saw my father, they'll put me in the insane asylum. So that's the part I'm gonna keep to myself. Thank you very much. That was it. I'm shocked though. When I look at the easy route and the hard route playthroughs we done tonight, I didn't need to reset for a single one of them just to get the medal. I was expecting to have to do that on Venom 1, and we did not, thankfully. I was expecting to have to do that on Sector Z, and we barely didn't have to. Like, that was cutting it close. But everything was first try. That's really good. Much better than my previous run I did a few weeks ago. But that ending, holy crap, that really hits different because of the music change. They just play boss music in 64 and the 3D version of the game. So it's no real difference on the escape sequence. But that new ominous tune, like, it's very triumphant in the end. It really does build up for like a grand finale for James McCloud. So I think that was a way better way of ending it in comparison to the original game. I think that was set up in such a cinematic way. I mean, I guess you could say absolute cinema, if you want to be that guy. It was definitely a much better ambiance, I would say. Like, it just... Oh, man, the music was so good. Okay, I was expecting a little more dialogue. That's why I cranked back up the audio, but we're not there yet. It's playing out just like the original, where we fly back, get some credits, then we'll get a story in the middle, and then we'll finish with the credits, if I had to bet. I've heard the ending is slightly different in this compared to 64, so they do change up how it ends a little bit, but it's still pretty faithful. But, yeah, no, this is a solid remake of Star Fox, but I'm still kind of torn about should it exist kind of feel. Like, I like the game, it's fantastic, and I love Star Fox 64. One of my favorite games on the console. But can I recommend this for 50 bucks? 60 if you get the physical now? I have no idea. I can't. I don't know, man. It's like a yes and a no, because if you're a fan of Star Fox, yes, I can recommend this. If you don't know if you like this, play the game on NSO first. If you have access to the online expansion pass, play the original first and get a feel of the game for yourself. Because you may or may not like this kind of gameplay. It's cheaper to get an NSO expansion pass subscription and try the original Star Fox 64 than to get this remake. That's the biggest problem this has. This has no reason to exist on the Switch, because it's already on the Switch. So it's a really cool new coat of paint, nice new extras with the challenge mode and the battle mode stuff, but the core gameplay is the same. This is the 6th time Star Fox 64 has gotten a re-release, technically. So this game is on so much. You can play this on anything. And that's why it's kind of weird to recommend. I'm a yes and a no, simply because it's available on the Switch already with NSO. It's really weird to recommend it for that reason. It's again, because it's 50 bucks. That's a good price for something like this, sure. But NSO is cheaper to get for the expansion just to try the game. And most people might just be content playing the original 64 anyways. I just want to move on now. Like, this is fantastic. I enjoyed my time with this. I can't wait to play more. This time around, I'm going to play it on 4K, on a big screen, turn on HDR, crank up that sound. I'm going to get that cinematic feel. But this was a lot of fun. It's just, it's kind of a weird recommendation, because you got to like Star Fox to like this game. If you don't like Star Fox, don't buy this game. Try it first, because there's a demo as well as the original game to play. So try it first before you buy. That's how I feel. But it's a solid new coat of paint. I love its visuals. Soundtrack's amazing. The characters are starting to grow on me. Minus Cat. Cat just looks like she needs some health adjustments. But here's where I hear the credits are slightly different. How they actually do the little ceremony as at the end. Oh, it's supposed to say free as a bird. When you get the top, just free ass. I'm sorry, Falco, but your shirt's funny. This part plays out a little different from what I understand.
Today to honor you, Star Fox, and your invaluable contributions to the war effort. We are, all of us, in your debt.
Shiny. Too bad I don't do medals.
Don't embarrass me.
Is that Bill? Hi, Bill!
You've honed your crew into an indomitable team, Fox. I would be honored to have you all join the Defense Force. What do you say?
Thanks, but no thanks, General. We prefer to do things our own way.
Now, don't be so hasty, Fox. Ours is a noble calling. And while peace now...
Multiple job queries received. Contract drafts await your review on the Great Fox.
We must remain vigilant.
Thanks again, General. This is all real nice. But we've got places to be. Call us if anything comes up, assuming you can afford us. I think our rate's just gone up.
Okay, I have to point this out. Fox's running just looks weird because he looks like he has an elongated neck with his new design. But yeah, this is the part I hear is different because in the original game, after they get their medals and their payment and such, they run back to their R-Wings, and that's also the same in the 3D version, but here, they're already in them and they're flying away. That's a little bit of a different thing. I kind of prefer running back to the ships and then flying off by the time the credits are done. I think that was a little bit better on the presentation front. This isn't that different though, it's very similar, but still, solid remaster of the game. I like its new modes. I keep on calling it a remaster because honestly, half the time this feels more like a remaster than a remake. Like, the core gameplay is the same. The levels are one-to-one the exact same as the original, but it has new stuff. That's why it's kind of like it's like a 50-50 remake remaster. It's weird to talk about like that. But as a Star Fox fan, I'm happy to play this. This was a lot of fun. I want to play more. Can we move on from 64 though? Can we move on from the first story? Can we actually get something new? Please. Yeah, given that old man spiel of honor and stuff about joining the defense force. He really wanted you to join, but that's a big nope. Like, oh no, sir. We prefer doing things our own way. Hang on, there was a funny bit I just seen recently in a video. I want to see if I can find it and share it. I just can't remember what it was called. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. I'm just going to let the audio of it play in particular. Oh, no, I'll play it at the very end. It'd be worth it. I'm just going to show it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I found it. Alright, let me rewind it a bit just to make sure it's ready. Alright, that's all set. Alright, but, you know, this was a fun one. Kind of went long 2 nights in a row on my stream. Wasn't expecting 2 4.5 hours back to back. And this, to be fair, I wasn't actually planning on doing this week in general. This was kind of a last minute thing. Because I realized how the rest of July is going to go, and it's going to be kind of busy. So if I wanted to play Star Fox, I wanted to squeeze it in this week somewhere. I think tonight was a good night for it, because this was just me playing Star Fox. It wasn't much work. I was just having fun playing the game. So it's actually kind of funny, because I think it's going to be 2 weeks in a row. We're going to be doing 3-day-a-week streams, because I believe next week, I'm going to just confirm, but I believe that's when they're hosting Splatfest for Splatoon 3. The one that ties in with Splatoon Raiders. And that I was wanting to cover, because we've done them all at this point, so what do you expect from me, right? Like, come on. That's been a tradition that I'm only doing after 3. Like, I'm not doing this again after 3. I'm tired, boss. I'll just stream what I want after the 3rd game stuff. But yeah, no, that starts on July 11th, so that'll be next week. Yeah, so 2 weeks in a row I'll be doing these 3 days. Oh, I still have the IQ team in this. Okay, I wasn't expecting to see IQ in 2026. But, yeah, no, this was fun. Again, hopefully I convinced people to pick up this game if they were kind of curious themselves what was new in this remake. And also maybe answer that question if it's like a for you thing or not, if you were on the fence about this game yourself. Again, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but just to reiterate, play 64 first before you pick up Star Fox on Switch 2. In fact, just try the demo first as well. Because if you don't like the original Star Fox 64, this is no different. It's the exact same game, but a prettier coat of paint. But my god, this is good looking paint. So that's just my 2 cents on it. But yeah, this should be the end of the credits now, because this is the part of the song I recognize as an Ocarina of Time fan. Dude, we're gonna have 2 remakes this year that's gonna feature this ending part of credits. Like, this specific part of the song. I just gotta turn up for this part. Where'd my bells go? Hang on, they ruined it. I always look forward to the dung dung part at the very end. That sounds like a church bell. That's iconic for both Star Fox 64 and Ocarina of Time's credit song. Like the best part. I mean, it's kind of there, it's just not in the same... It sounds like a bell sound anymore. That's not there. Alright, I'm curious. I have it up. I want to compare how they did like a few weeks ago. I think I did both an easy and a hard. So I just want to see the hard route at the very end, because I have that easy to go. Let's see. There's the credits. Oh, that's easy mode. Never mind. Wait, did I do hard to start? I don't remember doing hard to start. Oh, I did a weird route. That's why. I don't remember doing this route. Well, it's not going to be 1-to-1, but whatever. It's close enough. My score at the end of this playthrough that I did back on the stream a few weeks ago. This was back in May. It was 1468. And that was with a different route, because I didn't go through all the same levels. This one was 1494, so I got a better high score here for hard. And I'm not going to look at the easy one then if it's going to be different. No continues used yet again. And here's my invoice. The amount paid is a lot of money. I want to stay on this screen. Because the original game's invoice, this is where it's like, I think this is a funny joke kind of thing, right? Because they do show the SP, which is the amount of money. So, I just need to share this. I'm probably going to put the link in the... I'm going to, I think, probably find the whole playlist and see if I can link it all after this. But I just need to play this link from this specific YouTube video called And at Ross. This is a little short parody series someone made about Star Fox 64. I just need to play this part of it. Because I always thought this myself when I was playing this game as a kid. Oh, what in the world happened over here? Oh, the formatting's breaking. Oh, that's fun. Oh. About our money.
How do you all survive?
There was an inaccuracy in the payment request. Sending the corrected invoice. What?
That's the part that gets me every time. It's gonna have to be his reaction. It's to the stupid amount of money he had to pay. So, when I see my score, I just have the same feel of him looking at this and just realizing, what? It's just too much money. Hire private contractors next time and realize, oh, I should not do that. Just get an actual military for that. So, let me just link the whole series. These were funny videos. They're worth watching. Yeah, here we go. I can just link the whole thing. This is worth a watch if you just want some funny Star Fox things. It's like, I think in total of all 3 videos, it's like less than 20 minutes. So why not? You want a funny little thing? That's where that came from. Go for it. just so dumb. It was just randomly in my recommendations one day, probably because of the announcement of this game. So it just kind of helped because I was looking at Star Fox content. But that's it. We only skipped 3 levels, and they're all in the medium path, so I'm not going to bother doing those right now. They're the same as the original game anyways, just with the new presentation stuff. And I feel like I've gone more than over at this point. This specific remake. So we're just not gonna look at Katina, Solar, and Macbeth. To be fair, the only real different ones here would be Katina and Solar. Macbeth is very similar to Titania because it's a mech mission. So, if we're familiar with Landmaster at this point. Solar just burned to death, and Katina is where Bill would have been. Which is funny how we saw Bill in the credits. I wasn't expecting Pepper to be like, or not Pepper, Peppy, to just be like, Bill. Like, okay, I want to know the history there. So I'll need to play through Katina on my own to see that. But yeah, now we can see on these levels, Venom 1 and Venom 2, confirmed, they have different medals. They're not shared. So that's good to know that I got the Venom 1 medal on my own, and now I got the Venom 2. I don't have to replay stages. Because I don't see any way of replaying the stage to get the medal unless I'm going through the campaign. It's the only real way. Because in challenge mode, you can't get medals. They just don't count here for some reason. I kind of liked the idea of this level select also letting you get the medals, but guess you can't have them all. Can I like go back to the title screen or no? I'm gonna go to the title screen. Just like with the demo, I want to see if they eventually play the intro, but I don't think they play the original game's intro. I think that's done. I don't think that came over. Peppy was annoyed by his crew antics about being embarrassed. Maybe. Well, he specifically kind of went as soon as Slippy was like, "Hi, Bill." So it could have been an embarrassment thing. He didn't want Falcon to embarrass him, so that, I guess, could track with Slippy. But, no, that's gonna do it for tonight. I will say, if you want to see more Star Fox action, I mean, I got a whole video series on the YouTube channel, so just look up the Star Fox 64 playthrough on YouTube. You can easily find it on my channel if you just search Star Fox 64. And then put my username in if you're in the actual search. You want to see a recent playthrough of Star Fox 64, the original game? We just streamed that like a month ago, right after they announced this. You want to see my first impressions of playing this game before it came out? There's a VOD of me playing the demo. It's like an hour. So check that one out too. So there's a lot of Star Fox. I guess while I'm here, I'll find a link so people don't feel left out on the Star Fox 64 playthrough. We're just gotta find it for a second. I'm dragging this out. There's no intro. They did just remove the guys running to the R-Wings. That sucks. That was legit one of the best things, and it's just no longer in this game. Come on. Okay, now I found the Let's Play one here. Now you can go check out the main Let's Play series if you haven't already. There's a lot in there. I covered all of the original game, talked about some of the stuff in Star Fox 64 3D, and we even played through the expert mode stuff as well, so showing off all the levels there. So if you wanted to see more Star Fox, there's a lot of Star Fox that you can see on my channel and the VOD channel as well. But yeah, that's it. They're not playing the intro, so I'm kind of sad on that one. That was the best thing about the original game. 0 out of 10. Don't buy this remake. Because I forgot one thing. That's how we end it. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back here tomorrow for Mario Kart World Free Roam. Take care and have a good night, everybody.